Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ooh, is this actually working? Am I actually going to be live on Kick? My God, I am live on Kick! Yes! All right. We are in the money, baby. Oh, man, but I'm offline. Oh, well. Anyways, if you are here, I am currently on YouTube. Anyways, welcome to the testing chamber. I played this game not too long ago, and I played this over on YouTube, and all of a sudden I went to turn it on again, and my save file was gone. So now I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna redo the game so that way I can go ahead and actually get a good conclusion for this, and we'll see what happens. I don't know why, but for some reason on my dashboard I keep going inactive on Kick. Okay then. I mean, as far as I know, I'm live on Kick right now, but if I'm not, then um, yeah, I'm sorry. Anyways, let me go ahead and actually like get myself all set up here because I'm a dumb head, and I didn't connect my headphones to the TV, so that's gonna be or not TV, my monitor. So that's gonna be a little bit hard to actually play this thing unless I have some audio. So, okay, okay. I think we're ready to do this now. Let me go ahead and open up the game. And we'll get started on this. All right? You'll have to forgive me for a second. I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys in the dark for now. Anyways, it's opening. For those of you on YouTube, I've gone ahead and also I've started my my work on an AMV. So that is currently in production, and I am working on it right now. So there will be no new videos at this moment until I get that all set up. Anyway, now that we got that all figured out, all right, let's go out and let's get into this here. No, I've disappeared. I bet you no one really cares. Anyway, all right, so here's the deal with this one. This game is it's kind of the test, only it's a little bit more interactive, and we get to go ahead and actually explore a little bit. And I lost my controller. You can go ahead and play this game with a controller, I believe. We will find out in just a little bit. But as you can see over here, the save file, I used to have a save file right here, but as you can see, it is no longer working, and that makes me very sad. So, we have to go ahead and rectify that by going ahead and starting a new game. So, let's begin. And I'll even turn the audio back up too, because now we're probably out of the copyrighted area, but probably not out of the copyrighted area. Alright. This experience is all about exploration and self-discovery. Testing Chamber has many hidden mysteries to uncover if you so choose to take advantage of all it has to offer. Each time you enter a new chamber, your progress will be saved. You will be unable to return from whence you came. Important to explore each area as much as you can, while you can, in order to get the most out of your experience. Also, I'm not exactly 100% sure this is true or not, but I've actually changed the settings on my kilobyte setting over here, because YouTube requires a more higher kilobytes per second thing here, so I actually have it set to max for YouTube. I don't even know what Kicks is, but I'm kind of guessing it may or may not work properly. Anyway, it's important to explore. Okay, yes. Some events throughout this experience can only be unlocked through exploration and finding hidden truths, hidden pieces to puzzle. If you move on from an area too quickly before finding those pieces, you may miss out on future opportunities to unlock secrets you come across later. We urge you to choose your actions wisely. It is recommended that you play this game in the dark while wearing headphones for full atmospheric effect and ambiance. You may play using a controller, keyboard, or mouse, and you may adjust your key bindings as you see fit in the options menu. We hope you enjoy your journey as it unfolds, and we wish you safe travels to the testing chamber. Thank you! Ah! Cold wind blows. You don't get that high, right? A cold wind blows, making the pouring rain that much colder. The constant sting of heavy downpour is almost unbearable in your bones, as your tattered attire offers you little protection from the harsh elements. Firelight flickers wildly in the distance, beckoning you onward. I want to go backwards. Let me go backwards, please. Whoops. No, I don't want to do that. Might as well save the game, I guess. Yeah, I got a save file again! Anywho, what do we got here? Hello? Butterfly wings wanted. Winged beasts are an unwelcome plague in these lands. All butterflies will be captured and plucked apart on sight. Yes. Just so you guys know, I didn't do that in my playthrough over here on YouTube. And I will continue to not do that. Rest in peace, Mark Edwards. Forever loved, never forgotten. Rest in peace, Sean Williams. You will be eternally missed. Rest in peace, Felix Arvids. Always in our minds, forever in our hearts. Wooden grave marker tethered with rope sits before you. What do you want to do? I want to read the grave marker. Here rests Sloth. Time waits for no one. Time will pass with or without you. In a year from now, you can be a year ahead, or you can look back at your life a year prior and find yourself standing in the exact same position that you are right now. You don't have to want to move forward, but you do have to move. I think I'm gonna put myself over here so that way I don't have to like block the text that much. Maybe I'll shrink myself down a little bit too. There we go. Little mini me over here. Maybe a little bit bigger. All right, we'll keep it like that. Sloth, my friend, is the enemy of greatness. Gone. Done. Rest in peace, Sloth. Beautiful assortment of flowers are arranged to commemorate those who are no longer with us. Flame dance within the brazier. Light flickers and dims, just to wildly reignite with every breeze or gust of wind passing by. A large stone mausoleum stands before you. A solid stone door guards the entrance. You get the sense that if you decide to venture forward, there might be no coming back. What do you want to do? Want to walk away? I think that's actually the entrance into the testing chamber, but we're not ready for that yet. We haven't done what the game says and explored this area thoroughly. Also, this is very loud for me. And this is actually one of like the songs that I actually had playing in the background originally that was not royalty free or whatever. Ooh, a kitty! Hello, kitty! You know, it's a small cat-like creature wandering around aimlessly. You want to do it? I want to pet the kitty! You reach down to inspect the tags that are securely fastened to the collar of the animal. It reads the name Lily Lils. You give Lily Lils a gentle pat on the head. Yay! Lily Lils and I are now best friends. Twinkling light radiates from a crystallized object nestled among the flowers. What do you want to do? I want to take it! John grab the twinkling object. Appears to be an encrusted flower petal, crystallized and preserved over time. Got the crystalline petal. See a shadowy visage of royalty appear briefly out of the corner of your eye. Hear a faint whisper on the wind. She loves me. The visage disappears as quickly as it came. Alright, what else we got here? Anything fun? Oh, there's a barfly! It's a buffly! That I'm not even gonna touch, so screw you. What's this here? What do we got here? Sculpture of a woman holding a set of golden scales stands tall before you. As you gaze upon its architecture, you begin to get the sense that the lack of balance between the scales represents something within yourself. Can I put a coin on it and balance it out, please? No, of course not. You begin to get the sense of the lack. As you gaze upon its architecture, you begin to get the sense that the lack of balance between the scales represents something. Okay. So we're all confused. We don't know what the heck we're even talking about right now. Anyways. Whoa! There's a small cat. I want to pet it! Free little Liz! You give Lily Liz a pat on the head. Yay! Pet the kitty one more time. Okay, now we can enter into the chamber. What's this over here? Beautiful summer flowers arranged to commemorate those who are no longer with us. Beautiful summer flowers arranged to commemorate those who are no longer with us. Alright, there's nothing special there, nothing special here. What are we doing? Alright, so now we can enter into the chamber. A large stone mausoleum stands before you. A solid stone door guards the entrance. I would like to open the door, please. You give the heavy stone door a solid push as it begins to open. The darkness emanating from the mausoleum is impenetrable. Something beckons you from within. Entrance to the testing chamber. The pungent smell of dirt and trapped rainwater floods the cavern air. You descend a rope into the unknown. Your game has been saved. And now all hell breaks loose. A rusted mining pick leans gently against the cavern wall. Handle is splintered and weak. The tool has surely seen better days, but its purpose has been served well. There'll be a lot of reading here. Butterfly! Butterfly! I will not take you, butterfly, for that would just be rude and uncool. Twinkling light rays from the crystalline already buried in the jar on the floor. What do you do? I want to take the object! Twinkling object! Flower petal! Yes! There's actually a lot of these, by the way, too. I don't even know what it does. All I know is that this king over here appears and he says, she loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. That's all he does the whole time we're playing this game. He's either loved or he's not loved. So I've actually like had a theory of like not picking those up or just like get back to she loves me and then just ignore it for the rest of the way. But in my initial playthrough before my save file got deleted, I was picking up all of the crystalline flowers. So I intend to do that again in this playthrough. And I'm also going to go after the sins as well, see what happens. Plethora of old books lie on the dusty wooden shelves. Most of the pages are disconnected from the spines, and the ink on the parchment has become illegible and lost to time. What a shame, man. Wide array of potions and liches fill the shelves, though they appear to be far past their expiration dates. Oh, there is still a little bit of audio. I can't even hear a damn thing right now. 1 minute is too loud, now it's too quiet. Hello. Come a long way to find this place, wanderer. Let's hope your search is not in vain. Behind me lies the testing chamber. If you wish to enter, I must warn you first. Upon entry, you will not be able to return. You will go deeper and deeper and deeper into the chamber. You will wander. You will search. You will be watched. And you will be judged. And as you delve deeper, you will be unable to return from whence you came. But most importantly, you will have the opportunity to find the answers you seek. However, all knowledge comes with a price, and you must reveal the darkest secrets you hold dear to an unseen force in which you know nothing about. Only then will you gaze upon the very reflection of your soul. Remember to take your time and explore every inch, every corner, every dark crevice that exists within. Whatever you decide to put into the testing chamber will be exactly what you get out. Now go, Wanderer. Enter the testing chamber and claim what belongs to you. Okay, well, let us thank you. We go into the chamber now. You are about to enter the testing chamber. You will be asked to make decisions and choices that cannot be undone. And in time, you will be asked a series of questions in which you must provide your darkest truths. Your honesty is of grave importance. For if you try to cheat your way through the testing chamber, the only person you'll be cheating is yourself. You will be asked to carry out a series of tasks. Some of these tasks will be rather simple. Some of these tasks will have you questioning yourself, questioning your morals, and above all else, questioning your resolve. The most important thing to remember is to take your time. Do not rush. Keep your eyes peeled and senses alert for secrets hiding in plain sight. The testing chamber is home to many hidden events, unique experiences, and unknown entities. Before I let you go, just know this. Every move you make, every breath you take, I'll be watching you, Wanderer. Because that's not creepy at all. May your journey be filled with the answers you seek. The welcoming room. Oh, goody. Firelight flickers in the distance. You're unsure of where you are, but you get the sense that perhaps you shouldn't be here. And I'm back. Ooh, a rotten carcass of a swine rests atop the table. It appears to only be half cooked and as baked meat mixes with raw, decayed flesh. Maybe it would be a good idea to go ahead and mention that this is going to be kind of graphic at times. So if graphic stuff is not your cup of tea, maybe not watch this. Cause I can get a little graphic at times. An old dusty clock is on the wall. And the clock is stopped and frozen at 1:11. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Thinking light. Alright, so this is all pretty much the same. No matter what you do, it's always gonna be the same. The king's gonna come in and be like, she loves me. She loves me. Blah blah blah. A large crack as a stone wall. Minor degradation has taken hold of the foundation and pillars holding this room up. Okay, so what do we do with that then, I wonder? Does the leather pouch resides here? What would you like to do? I'll reach into the bag, please. You have acquired a wisdom token. My decision has been noted. Mark has been left. You can be saying that a lot the whole game, the whole time we do this. Stone statue veiled woman stands tall before you. Her expression is cold and stoic. What to do? Lay a token at the foot of the statue. Hear her voice echo in your mind. Attraction plants the seed. Reflection grows our desire. Here are the things we need. Flourish into what we admire. You pay tribute and receive a blessing of wisdom. My decision has been noted. Yes. Oh my. Omer ha-shattered. There's one thing that we haven't done yet. We haven't answered the questions. This is kind of like where all the fun parts of this game come into play. Except for that. That's pretty gross. Alright. An old journal made from thick animal skin parchment sits atop the wooden table. It has a list of questions with blank spaces for answers to be written. What to do? Fill the blank answers! You begin to read questions from the journal. You ink your answers upon the pages using a vial of crimson liquid that sits next to the book. Do you have any obsessions that you would consider to be unhealthy? Not that I'm aware of, no. If you're on a jury, would you be willing to convict someone of a crime that you feel shouldn't even be illegal? If I was on a jury, you'd be willing to convict someone of a crime that you feel shouldn't even be illegal. I guess it depends on the crime. is kind of like where I mean, I've said this like many times when I've done all these testing and stuff like that. I wish there was like a maybe option, because I'm not sure what I would do, because I don't know what the crime is. I mean, what crime would I consider to be not illegal? Would I be able to convict someone of a crime you feel shouldn't even be illegal? Well, I guess that if I can't answer this question, it must mean that I feel like I can convict someone of a crime that shouldn't even be legal. I mean, I guess by that count, I'm probably saying yes, I actually would, so yeah. One of your vital organs was damaged beyond repair, and one of your closest family members offered to give you a transplant. However, it would mean sacrificing their life in the process. To do so, would you accept their offer? No. If you were offered one item of your choosing, whatever it is you'd wish it to be, but in order to obtain it, you had to put on 100 pounds of body weight and then lose all 100 pounds within the next year, would you do it? No. Because I'm already heavy enough as it is. I already weigh like a nice 220 or whatever it is that day. Sometimes I'm like hovering between like 216 and 220. That would make me even bigger than I am now. No, that's stupid. Unless my wish was to lose 100 pounds quickly, then there you go, I guess. No. If you knew the love of your life would get dementia and lose all memory of who you were in 5 years from now, would you consider to pursue a relationship with them at least up until they have forgotten who you were? Yes. You trade everything you have in life as it currently stands for a brand new life of your choosing. No, I don't think I would. I mean, life isn't exactly easy, but honestly, I don't think I would change the experiences I've had, because I feel like they made me who I am, and I don't think I would want to change that for the world, so no. Would you consider yourself to be warm-hearted? Sure. Do you believe you have a dark mind? No. Hope not. You say you have a dark sense of humor? Sometimes, yes. If an alien race took over planet Earth, would you join them and betray the human race if it meant your survival? Yes, I would. Humanity kind of sucks right now, and if I had the opportunity to work with the aliens, I'd do that 100%. No questions asked. Yes. Would you consider yourself to be a loyal person? I hate that. I mean, I remember these from the last time I did this, and that's like a trick question. I mean, I literally just said that I would go ahead and get rid of humanity just to go ahead and survive, so I don't think I'm loyal at all. No. I just sold the human race to a bunch of aliens, so no. Do you believe that freedom is the most important aspect of life? Yes, I do. If you knew that a meteor was headed for the Earth and it would mean the extinction of the human race, would you board a space shuttle to head to a colony on Mars? No. No. Because I have a feeling that with Mars not being settled as it is, Mars is... So, chances are I would probably die very quickly, so I mean, let the meteor just take us, I guess. It'll be a quick death, hopefully, if it hits my side of the planet anyways. And even if it doesn't, then the impact of the meteor would probably just absolutely destroy the planet within seconds anyway, so no. Do you ever wonder if there's someone out there who's almost exactly like you in every conceivable way? I mean, sure, why not? Do you ever get the sense that you're being watched, even when you're certain that you're alone? I guess I have to say yes, because even though I am alone, there may be somebody watching this right now, and I don't know if they're here or not, so yes. You finish inking your final answer into the journal. The crimson ink begins to swirl and form symbols on the pages where you've provided your answers. The final page of the journal appears to be considerably torn. It also seems to be made of a different parchment material than the rest of the journal. Perhaps this would be of use. How do you feel, Wanderer? What is it like to traverse these halls? Perhaps I didn't ask you that question again once you see what's in store for you. Yeah, that might be a good idea, because right now it's not that bad, but eventually I have a feeling it won't be as good as what it is seems right now. Can I do anything with this? Alright, my degradation. I guess not. I guess I have no choice but to go into the mirror, I guess. I was thinking maybe I might have had something that I could do with that, but I guess not. Into the mirror, you gaze deeply into the mirror. Something begins to pull you in. Ah, no! Ah, okay. The halls of purgatory. Oh my. You somehow managed to find your way behind the mirror. How you got here is beyond your understanding. But the more important question you must ask yourself is how are you going to find your way? Just a second. Anywho, okay, we're good. We're Gucci. We can continue now. All right. Game's been saved. Yay! Okay. I think this is where I got screwed up last time, because I think that this actually pulled me in. I'm like, no! I didn't get to go ahead and get my kitty pass and all that stuff. So I'm gonna try and make sure that I actually do that this time. Before he sits in an old wooden chest. Appears to be locked tight. What would I like to do? Can I open it? I do not have the means. Perhaps we should try praying for some guidance. Okay. But I don't want to pray for guidance just yet. I gotta talk to a kitty. There's a kitty in here. Hello, kitty. You notice a small cat-like creature wandering around aimlessly. I want to pet the kitty. Libby Lib. You reach down and inspect the tags. It's curious dive into the collar of the animal. It reads the name Libby Lib. You give Libby Lib a gentle pat on the head. Meow. Libby Lib is so cute. Also, I got this too now, I guess, huh? Radiates. Whistling noise. Take the object. Flower petal. Yay, I got. She doesn't love me. Oh no. I'm so sad. Help. Bloodstained altar stands before you. Upon the altar rests a tattered diary. What did you do? Let me read the diary, please. My assistant has been noted. But nothing happened, apparently. Oh wait, something's happening. First entry. We all grow frantic. We begin to panic. Impending doom looming over us now. Antagonistic antics, we grow manic. We spiral as we plummet towards the ground. Pray for the winged ones to come and save us from our fall. Pray to the watchful ones to guide us before we lose it all. Pray for sickness, health, greed, and wealth, mercy, or reprieve. All our prayers we shout in vain to a God in whom we don't believe. But we must ask this of you before we decide to go. There's one thing we wonder, desperately wishing to know. What would you do if you only knew that the God you don't believe in doesn't even believe in you? Signed, Madman. And now we wait. And we wait. We wait some more. Small rusty key rests on the page of the diary. I got a rusty key. Oh, I didn't say the chest is gone, but they're still there. Can I open the door with this? Or it's an old iron gate. Try to open it, but it won't budge. Ah, damn it. You're not currently have the means to get through the gate. My action has been noted. For there's an old rotten wooden chest. It appears to be locked tight. What would you like to do? Open the chest, please. I use the key and turns to dust in your hand. Darkened vial of bubbling liquid. It disappears from the chest within the blink of an eye and somehow manages to find itself securely in the palm of your hand. I got the corrosive. I got the corrosive. I got the corrosive. Oh yeah. I got the corrosive. Got the corrosive. Got the corrosive on the gate. It disintegrates before my eyes. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, it's that stupid doll. I remember you. You were from a work of art. A blood-soaked doll sits in the darkened corner of the room. Her eyes are fixated on you and seem to follow you wherever you move. It almost looks as though its head moves slightly, but it could just be your mind playing tricks on you. No! The doll's evil! There's a doll wearing a ring around one of her bloody fingers. What I can do? I don't want to move away. Let her keep the ring. For now. Till I see something over here later. Ooh, it's the book. An old noose is on the table. Thick layers of dry blood coat the old dusty rope. Flakes of crimson begin to crumble off the noose and onto your hand, absorbing sweat and meddling into your fingers like thick, sticky paint. What would you like to do? Hang myself upon the highest pillar. If I were to actually do that, would I just die, or would it just be like, ah, no, sorry, boy, you don't get to go ahead and you don't get to do that. You don't get to die that easy, my friend. Curiosity is there. An old journal made from thick animal skin parchment sits atop the wooden table. It has a list of questions with blank spaces for answers to be written. I want to fill in the answers, please. You begin to read the questions from the journal. You ink your answers in a vial of crimson set next to the book. Do you have a favorite number? No. Do you have a favorite color? Yes, it's red. Like my shirt, and my microphone, and my chair, and my gloves. I think I made my point. Do you have any superstitions that you generally believe? Yes, I do. I actually remember this one because this was a question that I was asked in one of the videos that I did. The superstition is that when you crack an egg and you put it into the thing, you're supposed to go ahead and crumple the shells. Because if you don't, a witch will use it as a boat, and then you'll be able to go ahead and sail across. They'll sail across the waters, and she'll cause havoc on the world. I think it's like a German wife tale, but probably they believed it back then. So I always make sure that I go ahead and I crumble the eggshell just because it's what I do. So yes, I do. Life is short. You agree with the statement? Yes, I do. Have you ever cut anyone out of your life completely? Have I ever cut anyone out of my life completely? Yeah, the squirt of lemon. Anyways. Yes, I think I have actually. Have you ever felt like you deserve a second chance? Yeah. Do you believe that you can accomplish anything you put your mind to? Yes. Would you say that you put a high personal value on family? Yes, I do. Have you ever felt unloved? No. Have you ever felt unwanted? No. Do you ever wonder if anyone is thinking about you? No. Do you think about others often? Yes. Would you say that you're considered a person? Or do you ever feel like others don't always consider your feelings? Sometimes, yes. Do you ever feel undervalued? At work, sometimes, yes, I do. You finish inking your final answer into the journal. The crimson ink begins to swirl. Yeah, okay, we already know this. stuff already. Blah, blah, blah. Considerably torn, blah, blah, blah. Parchment. Use. You. Says it noted. Blah, 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 blah. More stuff I don't care about right now. Where's all this blood here, anyways? Was someone, like, stabbing the wall or something like that? Did that say something over there? I thought maybe it said something, but I guess it doesn't say anything. Look, it told me to be thorough, so I'm being thorough, okay? Gosh. Torchlight guides the way and provides visibility in the blood-stained ash. Okay. No! I didn't want the ring! Oh! Oh. I've got a relic. Maybe this is a good thing. Now I was wondering if I should take that noose with me, too. I feel like that's more for me if I just want to have an easy cop-out, stuff like that, so I don't think I want to do that. See this through to the end, damn it. We're not going to go ahead and, like, kill ourselves. Take the easy way out. Ugh. No, oh, it's a cat. I'm like, what the hell's that? Gonna pet Lily one more time. Yay, Lily Lib. Libby Lib. Yay, Libby Lib is happy. Alright. So... I think I explored this thoroughly enough. The stillness. The silence. The abyssal darkness in the depths below. You wonder how deep it goes. You hear what sounds like breathing down below, as if there's something lurking in the darkness. You can't help but wonder just what might be gazing back at you from below. What would you like to do? I want to walk away. My sin has been noted. Yeah, my sin has been noted, but it doesn't mean it's the only way I can move forward. So obviously it's not going to mean anything until I actually just go into it. I'm just stalling for time. Best to keep my distance. I just want to be extremely thorough. And I'm pretty sure I got everything here, so I can... Lily! You're in my way. Thank you. Okay, I'm just going to jump into it this time. I'm not even going to bother to feed it. Stillness. The silence. The abyssal darkness in the depths below. You wonder how deep it goes. You can't help but wonder just what might be gazing at you from below. I'm just gonna leap into the maw, just because I feel like it. Your shit has been noted. You mark on the left. Ha! Take that! Ah! You foolishly leap into the... You're not falling. You're floating in nothingness. You can't see anything. You can't taste, smell, or even feel anything at all. The only thing that you can hear is the sound of your soul being slowly masticated, devoured by every regret you've ever had, endless potential picked apart and swallowed by the fears that consume you. I think I made a mistake. That doesn't sound good. The recklessness will be your eternal suffering. You cannot put a leash on your impulsiveness. You will lead blindly again and again and again. There's nothing left for saving. Is this the life you wish for? Is this all you've ever wanted to be? We both know the answer to these questions. Does that mean I didn't like my answer? If I leap into it again, what would happen? They're gonna be like, dude, what are you, stupid? I feel like I want to try it again just for curiosity's sake. Yeah, I'm back in the same room again though, so I didn't do anything at all. Let's leap into it one more time and see what happens. Curiosity compels me to do it. Yeah, we already know. We did this already. Blah 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 blah. I want to leap into it again. Your sin has been noted. Mark has been left. Could be the same thing again. You foolish! You leap into the abyss. You're not falling. You're falling into nothingness. You can't see anything. You can't taste, smell, or even feel anything at all. Doing that, you can hear the sound of your soul being slowly masticated. About every dread you've ever had and the potential put apart. And it's all about the fear that consume you. I don't think it likes this answer very much. Eternal suffering! Impulsiveness! Again, again, again! For saving. Left wish for? Want to be? Wanderer? Alright, fine. I'll feed the maw then. Sorry, God. The stillness. The silence. The abyssal darkness is just below. You wonder how deep it goes. You hear what sounds like breathing lurking in the darkness. You can't help but wonder just what big gazing back at you from below. What did you do? I'm gonna feed the maw. You hold not what the abyss desires. Your attempt has been noted. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what's this? As odd as it may seem, the welcome sight of the blood-soaked bed that rests on the dirty floor in the corner is almost comforting. Though it's probably best not to rest in a place like this. Uh-oh. I appear to have hit a roadblock. Does that mean I have to hang myself? I have to. Oh wait, what if I feed the noose? I'm gonna regret this, but I feel like I have to try just for the sake of thoroughness. Taking the noose. What if I actually do it? I feel like I have to try it. Is he gonna be like, no man, this isn't a good way to go. You find a dilapidated pillar sturdy enough to support your weight and swing yourself up. The noose wraps around your neck and the rope stretches tight as you begin to suffocate. But I'm bones. How can I suffocate? It's just not gonna like that answer, is it? Or will it? No, I didn't like that answer either. You must carry the weight of your choices upon your shoulders. No matter how heavy a burden may be, you'll bear them all the same. Alright, so the game won't let me jump into the abyss, and it won't let me kill myself. Libby, you need to get out of my way, please. Thank you, Libby. Fine, I'll take you with me. Take the news with me. Your decision has been noted. Your mark has been left. I have a feeling this is probably gonna like upset. Oh, the doll has disappeared. The doll's gone. Where did you go, Dolly? Where did you go, doll? I know you're around here somewhere, you stupid doll. Maybe the doll was a sacrifice I need to actually continue. Can I do anything over here again? Can't rest. You toss the noose into the maw. It quakes feverishly with hunger. The abyssal appetite of the gaping maw is unsated. The abyss wants more. It always wants more. An endless, unfillable void that consumes you in every way imaginable. I gotta go into it anyways. Living is the hardest thing we'll ever choose to do, Wanderer. Your decision has been noted. Your mark has been left. In every wrong way possible on that floor. The Warning Hall. You find yourself in an unknown chamber. The calm washes over you, though you're unsure whether or not to trust in that brief and fleeting comfort. Dusty clock, wall, 3:33. There's a letter here. A sealed envelope sits at the top of the wooden table. What did you do? Want to open it, please? You open the envelope and reveal what's inside. The letter! Handwritten letter addressed to seemingly no one. It reads, to whomever this may concern. I came here looking for answers. What I found, however, was far more than I had bargained for. I urge you to turn back now and leave this place, for it has already claimed too many desperate souls, seeking answers to questions that ought not be asked. If I can do one good deed with the last moments of my life, let it be to leave this warning for my next poor, unfortunate soul who may find themselves wandering these halls. Turn back now. Sometimes questions are better left unanswered. Signed, Friend. Can't skip it. Put the note back on the envelope and leave it on the table. Okay. No, I will not take your wings. No matter how much you want me to. The large heavy chair sits against the stone wall. It appears to be made of clay and feels cold to the touch. Let's get our crystal. Let's make this king sad or happy. Hey, he's happy right now. Gets to hang out with the love of his life. A leafy planter sits on the table in the corner of the room. It looks as though it's been freshly watered. As you look closer, you notice that there's a 4-leaf clover among the leaves of the plant. What do you do? Oh, take the clover, please. Yay! I got another relic. Can you remember if I got that ring in the last one? I don't know why I'm thinking about the doll, but there you go. I'm thinking about the doll. Anyway, no journal, questions. I think the game is probably telling me, like, hey, maybe you shouldn't answer these questions because, you know, maybe something bad will happen if you do answer the question. But I can't help it. I fill them in. Would you consider yourself to have an addictive personality? Probably not, no. Would you consider yourself to be impulsive at times? Very much so, yes. Would you consider yourself to be abnormal? In a certain way, shape, or form, yes. Yeah, sure, why not? To your knowledge, you've been tricked and deceived by someone you care for. Yes. Except it's not care for. It's like cared for. Completely different. Would you say you sometimes have a difficult time letting things go? Not really, no. You forgive easily? Unfortunately, I think I do sometimes, yes. You have to be a liar? No, not really. When someone lies to you, does it feel like an insult to your intelligence? I guess? No, I don't think it does at all, actually. I feel like if someone's lying to me, it's probably for a good reason. Normally the people that I talk to don't really lie to me for the sake of lying. It's usually to go and, like, protect me from something, so no. But you consider that to be a realist? Sure. Do you have nightmares often? No. You said you enjoy sleep. Very much so. You ever wish that you didn't have to sleep? No, I love my sleep. Would you consider yourself to be an anxious person? No. Would you consider yourself to be a depressive personality? No. Would you consider yourself to be traumatized from past events that have occurred in your life? I've been scared a couple times, but I don't think I'm traumatized for it. No. Ah, no. I stand by it. The crimson ink begins to swirl. Yeah, okay. It'll be torn. I do love sleep. Sleep is amazing. I wish I should get more of it. I shouldn't be awake right now. I should be sleeping right now. Go back to bed to sleep Sunday through. Haha! So there. Honestly, if I could sleep a day through, I probably would. A crystal ball sits atop the blood-stained table. It gives off an eerie, dark energy. What do I have to do? Rub the crystal ball. Press your hand firmly against the crystal ball. It feels cold to touch. Suddenly you feel something in your hand. Pull your hand away. Wisdom token is revealed. Yes! Wisdom is mine. Can I do it again? Can I? Oh, okay, fine. I must give my offering to the statue. Large stone chair. I still want to know why it's got these zeros here for, and because the rust looks like they have like might have some kind of power. The words, my dearest Annabelle, is engraved on the inner band of this golden ring. There appears to be a slight spattering of blood coating the ring in various places. It's a very rare bright green four-leaf clover. A wave of confidence washes over you as you hold it in your hand. But it's got like status. It looks like it got plus 0.0000000. So it's like, is this gonna eventually lead to something that I don't know about yet? I also want to know what these guys are gonna turn into eventually. Alright, now I guess you gotta pick a door. Left or right? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother told me to choose the very one, and I pick you. Screwed over both ways. Alright, right door it is. Before you stands an old wooden door with an iron handle. Once you venture through a door, wanderer, you'll be unable to return. Make sure you're ready to depart before you continue onward, and tread carefully. Yes. Oh. Letter, butterfly, questions, thing. Yes, 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 I know. Yes. Lapse in time. A familiar room surrounds you, and it brings on an unfamiliar feel. Unfamiliar feel. That seems to be disappointing. Various notes are scattered across the table. Though upon closer inspection, they appear to be written in a strange language you've never seen before. Is that all I can do with them then? An old wooden chest rests before you, locked and chained shut. A handprint appears to be carved to each side of the chest along with a set of words. Few words are as follows: dream, nightmare. What do I have to do? I want to rest my hand on dream. Chain on the chest breaks with a loud metal clank. Kind of the chests are yours for taking. God, angel feather, yes. I have made my decision. Keep this with you as you continue your journey, for it will be important. For it will be of importance to you to gaze upon your reflection. I just can't wait to see what this is all going to end up being at the end. 444. The wisdom of the god. No! I don't want to take the wing of the bullfly. Twinkling light radiates from a crystallized object on the floor. Piercing what I want to take the object. I want to make old King what's his name miserable. For now. I know that King plays a role in a different game, but I just haven't played it yet. Wooden grave marker tethered with rope sits before you. You want to do it? Want to read it? Here rests lust. Lust would choose to keep the body, get rid of the soul. Love would choose to keep the soul and happily accept whatever body comes with it. There exists few diseases quite so destructive as lust. Haha. Rest in peace, lust. Stone statue of a veiled woman stands tall before you. Her face is splattered with blood. What do you do? Lay a token at the foot of the statue. It is best to judge one by the questions they ask, rather than the answers they give. You paid tribute and received the blessing of wisdom. Mark has been left. Now let's figure this out. Still can't do anything, huh? That's upsetting. An old journal made from thick animal skin, blah, 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 fill in the answers. Yes, we know. Doing this for about an hour now. Ahem! Ahem! Have you ever felt like your friends and family keeping things from you? No. Have you ever felt lost? Yes. Are you confident in your ability to lead people in a successful direction if a situation required it? No. I literally just like cringed when I thought about that. Would you sometimes consider yourself to be a follower? Sure, why not? Have you ever dreamt of being a hero? Not really, no. Have you ever considered being a villain? Honestly, I feel like villains would have more fun. So I'd probably say yes, but no. What the hell? Yes. Have you ever hurt someone's feelings unintentionally? God, I hope not. Have you ever hurt someone's feelings on purpose? Again, God, I hope not. Would you consider yourself to be an artist of some sort? Maybe a little bit, yes? Do you feel respected in your day-to-day life? Sure, yes. Would you consider yourself to be scarred? Yeah, sure, I'll go with that. Would you consider yourself to be flawed? Who isn't? Do you believe in perfection? No. If you knew when your significant other was going to die, would you tell them no? That's all they're going to be thinking about. Have you ever trusted someone with your darkest secrets? For now, I'm going to say no. Finish inking your final answer to the journal. The crimson ink. Yeah, why do I keep reading that for? We all know what it is. Same thing over and over again. I feel like I want to go to the left this time. Or do I go with the side of lust? If I go through this door, do I go to a lustful door? Let's find out. Yes! Old... faint growl can be heard briefly in the distance. Fades as quickly as it came. You wonder if you even heard it at all. Successfully saved. Got a door here, we got a door here, we got scrolls. I want to read them. Apparently the demon didn't like that. You're turned by the sound of a monstrous guttural bellow coming from the very walls that surround you. Perhaps these scrolls aren't meant to be read from. Ah! Won't let me read them again. Ooh. Steel keg seems to be bleeding and profuse amount of green. Ooh. The liquid is quite viscous and smells of alcohol. You notice that a small glass vial sits within the alcoholic sludge. I'm going to take it. The vial of toxicity. Get this thing just because we have to. We're trying to be consistent here. I have a feeling that this is gonna end up on She Loves Me Not, but yeah. Can I do this yet? Fortunately, there's no wooden door with a wooden handle. Do I have to open the door? No. Fortunately, no wooden door. Just open the door. Journal, blah blah blah. Fill in the blank. Okay. Would you consider yourself to have a great deal of empathy? No. I don't think I do. Would you consider yourself to be a romantic soul? Sometimes, yes. Do you ever make reckless decisions that you later end up regretting? I'm going to say no. Would you consider yourself to be nosy? Not really. Do you ever sing when no one is listening? I sometimes sing when people even aren't listening, so yes. Just quieter. I don't sing as loud when people are around. Do you ever feel like you can't be yourself in front of others? No. Do you trust everyone in your social circle entirely? I mean, no one's ever given me a reason not to trust them, so yeah. Would you say that you've had a happy childhood? Yes. Could you be happy in life even if no one knew who you were? Yes. Would you be happy being a performer for a living? Yes. Do you typically avoid big parties or social gatherings? Yes. Do certain words make you uncomfortable? No. Do you enjoy solving riddles? Sometimes. It's a 50-50 split, but no, wait, that's riddles. No, I don't like solving riddles. Do you ever look for the deeper meaning in things? Probably sometimes more than I care to. No, I don't think I do. Because I think when it's asking like, do I try looking for like the deeper things in life or a deeper meaning in things that happen, like why did I go to jail? Or why? That's a bad analogy. I don't even know what like a good analogy would even be. Or maybe it's asking like the deeper meaning in like what certain people say, stuff like that. Like, are they doing this for like some kind of ulterior motive or something like that? If I look at it that way, the answer is still no. I don't think they have an ulterior motive until they go and they prove to me otherwise, in which case then, yeah, I guess they did. Like the scammer girls, for instance. Did I know they had an ulterior motive at the time? No. Did I find out? Yes. So no. Do you ever suffer from auditory hallucinations? No. Okay. Book. Bear. 3 bloody bears sitting in a row. Who do they belong to? Where are they to go? Red's missing an eye, which makes it hard to see. Blue's missing a mouth, which makes it hard to breathe. Black's missing a heart, which makes it hard to care. As 3 bloody arrows reveal the bloody bears. So you got see no evil. What would you like to do? 3 bloody bears sitting in a row. Who do they belong to? Where are they to go? Red's missing an eye makes it hard to see. Blue's missing a mouth makes it hard to breathe. Red's missing a heart makes it hard to care. The only thing I want to touch red. Reach out and touch the bloody red bear. Feel something hard protruding from its abdomen. Reach your hand into the bear's stomach. A wisdom token falls in the palm of your hand. Hooray! Oh. Sound of a door unlocking can be heard in the distance. Did I help you good? Ah, jeez. An old dusty cloth, the initials TTT are carved at the top of the case. And it stopped before number 555. Let's see here. Do I want to go left or do I want to go right? It's weird that they're all blank. Someone give me a door to go through. Left or right? I'm thinking left, but maybe I should go right. I don't know, I'm kind of vibing with the left door. I'm vibing with the left door over here, but I'm not sure if I want to do it. 555. The left door is vibing with me. I'm gonna go with the left door. A midnight snack. That didn't sound good at all. You hear sounds of flesh being ripped from bone, pulled apart, and devoured somewhere in the room. It seems to be coming from a darkened corner of the chamber, just out of firelight. A deep, guttural bellow can be heard amidst tearing of meat, snapping of bone. You stand perfectly still as not draw attention to yourself as you listen attentively. I tried to move, but it won't let me move. Chewing abruptly ceases as something seems to be shining in the distance. It catches your eye briefly before fading. Oh. Get out of my way, you pretty butterfly. I don't want to hurt you, butterfly. Oh. We got bones! What's this? Small ritualistic altar rests on the dirty floor. Coins sit among candles, all surrounding a picture of a mirror. On the coin, you notice there's one in particular that's only half of a coin. And walk away. I don't need no coin. I already have a coin. I am taking this though. Oh my. Where be the good king? The good king is nowhere to be seen in this one. Bones, bones, rattling bones. Snack. Come across skeletal remains of what appears to be a recent snack from some voracious creature. Torn pieces of flesh cling to the bone, but there's not much left for the corpse to inspect. Bloody remains emit a great deal of warmth, which suggests that this unfortunate victim was eaten while they were still alive, mostly within mere minutes of your arrival in the chamber. I'm sorry, my friend. But I don't think I'll make a good snack. I'm already boned as it is. Will I end up, like, not being boned by the end of this? There's, like, a search for the soul. Am I gonna be, like, all, am I gonna be all human-like by the end of this? Am I gonna bring chaos upon the world? Stone statue, eyes fixate on you, lead token at the feet. Character and reputation are two different things. Pay attention to your character for that is what you are. Your reputation, however, is what others think you are. Be wise to pay attention to the difference. Lady Wisdom, you're so smart. Thank you. Sparkling goodness! Something's reflecting firelight, giving off a slight glimmer from a. What do you want to do? I want to spark the glimmer. Ground is caked in dirt and fell except for a slight metallic edge. Grab the object between your fingers to clean off the muck. A wisdom token shines brightly in the palm of your hand. Another wisdom token for me. An old journal made from thick animal skin parchment sits atop the wooden table. And a list of questions with blank spaces for answers to be written. What to do? Fill the answers. Do you believe that you do enough to help others in need? That's a tough one. Do you believe that you do enough to help others in need? Lately, no, honestly. So I'm going to say no. Do you believe that you can rely on those around you to take care of you if you need be? Sure, yes, I do. Do you ever see things that aren't really there? No. Have you ever been woken up from a deep sleep from the sensation of falling? Yeah, I kind of have. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. Do you agree with the sentiment? This is a statement. Yeah. Have you lied to someone within the last week? No, not. Do you sometimes make promises you can't keep? No. Try not to. Would you consider yourself to have a guilty conscience? No. Do you often worry about others? Yes. One person in particular. They know who they are. Do others often worry about you? I hope not. Oh yeah, they do. Who am I kidding? Have you ever trusted someone entirely without question? Yes. Do you consider yourself to be emotional? No. Do you ever feel the presence of someone in the room with you when you're alone? No. There's no one here right now. Do you believe that everything in life will work out exactly the way it's supposed to be? No. No, I don't. Do you ever hear random knocking noises around you? No. Well, sure, go ahead and make a random knocking noise as I say no, just to make me feel like an idiot. Ahem. Crimson ink. No, okay, we know that already. Practice if you've used. Where do the clocks stop at this time? 1, 2. I did the lady token, right? Yes. It's fixated on me. Let's see. I kind of want to go this way because I feel like this way is a little bit less. This is more of a happier path to go through, versus like the death trail. If I go this way. Before I extend the wooden door. Yes. The leftovers. Putrid stench emanating from somewhere in this room permeates your nostrils and makes you retch violently. The game is successfully saved. Well, how we got over here now, I wonder. Alright, no one, chest locked, handprint, blah blah blah. Keywords are as follows. Food and water. What would you like to do? Water. Metal clank. Kind of the chests are yours for the taking. A glass bottle of water. Yummy, tasty, delicious water. Wooden grain marker tethered with rope. Breathe the grain. Rest in peace, envy. Jealousy and envy are our internal consciousness and confession of our own inferiority, and admittance of another's superiority for what it is we feel. We ourselves are lacking within us. Rest in peace, envy. The envy of all and the lover of none. No, dusty clock. See the reflection of the room in the case of the clock, however, you cannot see your own. Well, that's unfortunate. A decrepit wooden bucket sits on the dirty floor. There's a note sitting at the bottom of the bucket. Upon further examination, you notice a crude dagger alongside the note. The note itself reads, "No sacrifice, no entry." What would you like to do? Place the dagger and note back into the bucket. You place the dagger and note back into the bucket. The dagger makes a clink noise as it hits something hard at the bottom of the bucket. I retrieved an object. I got a wisdom token. What happened if I didn't pick anything? I want to do the questions first because I don't know if that's a bad thing right there or if it's a good thing. Consider yourself to be reserved. Yes. You consider yourself to be unstable at times. Unstable, like financially? If that's the case, yes. Unstable as emotions? No. Unstable as my balance? No. Do you ever feel like you're constantly having to defend yourself to others? No, not really. Have you ever stood up for someone who you probably shouldn't have? No, I have not. Has anyone ever stood up for you during a time where you were in the wrong? I was in the wrong? No. Would you give your life to save someone else's, even if that person might not deserve it? Would I give my life to save someone else's, even if that person might not deserve it? I feel like if I were a firefighter, policeman, military operative, blah blah blah, I probably would say yes to this. But I am neither of those. But I guess it's kind of hard to say because you don't know whether the person deserves it or not. If someone needs saving, you're probably just going to do it out of instinct. Would I do it though? I honestly, I think it would depend on the situation, to be honest with you. I feel like I would though. Especially if it was family. So yes, I think I'm going to say yes to that. Do you value other people's happiness over your own? I mean, I feel like I have to say no. Because if you can't make yourself happy, how are you going to make other people happy? You probably should value your own happiness before you go and you give happiness to others. So I'm going to say no. Would you consider yourself to be selfish at times? Yes, I do. Would you consider yourself to be selfless at times? That's the same question. Selfless. Selfish and selfless. Yes, to both. You ever feel like others judge you without getting to know you? I feel like who doesn't? I mean, that's just part of being a human, I guess. Do you typically make friends with people who are very similar to you? Then I'd probably say no. Because I do have, okay, I'm mostly talking about the guys that work here. But, like, do they like to skateboard? I don't like skateboarding. As far as personalities, it's like, they're hard workers. I'm gonna say no. Would you consider that to be a loner? Sometimes, yes. Would you consider yourself to be shallow at times? Yeah. Do you ever judge a book by its cover? Honestly, yes, I do. I'm not gonna lie. Do you ever feel manic at times? I don't even know what the word means, so no. Especially getting your final entry into the journal. It'll be torn. Parchment. Presents will be used. My decision has been noted. Okay, so we did this, right? And we got a wisdom token. Ooh, my contribution is much appreciated. Hell yeah. I gotta touch this. A rotting plate of God knows what sits on the filthy, blood-splattered floor. Maggots crawl in and out of the rotting refuse and flies swarm in it. What did I do? Just walk away. It's probably for the best. Alright, so I want to be on the side of... What is this, envy? Yeah. I go this way. Not alone. You hear the sound of small critters scurrying around in the darkest corners of the room. Successfully auto-saved, yeah. The old dusty clock, when falling apart. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the same code I got out of my luggage. A twinkling light radiates from a crystal. Yeah, we already know what this is. Lady Goddess Wisdom. Wait, there's 2 of them down here? No, that's a hole. That's the clock. That's a mirror. And that's the book. Questions. Have you ever feared what may lurk in the dark as you're trying to sleep at night? No. Do you find that you get bored easily when you're on your own? Yes. Do you often find ways to keep yourself entertained? Yes. Would you say that you're someone who enjoys their own company? I feel like that'd be pretty sad if I didn't enjoy my own company. Do you typically get along well with others? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be stubborn? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be argumentative? I try not to be. Are you usually right when it comes to disagreements? No. Would you consider yourself to be egotistical at times? Sure. Have you ever had an inflated opinion of yourself? No, not really. You had a low opinion of yourself? Yes. Do you typically have a low opinion of others? No. Does meeting new people make you anxious? Honestly, if I look at it from like the delivery sense, no, it doesn't. Sometimes I meet up with people. Sometimes I meet up with customers, stuff like that. We just kind of like They're there to accept their delivery, stuff like that. Sometimes they're there, and I don't like to surround them, so no. No! Don't go up to yes and make me a liar. Have you ever fantasized about living in a world all by yourself? No, I don't think I have, actually. Would you consider yourself to be the center of your own universe? Sure. Finish inking your final answer to the journal, Crimson Light, blah, blah, blah. Something I care about right now. Because the same thing over and over and over again. We already know what it's going to be. We had torn journal page. My decision has been noted. And the mark has been left. Oh, why statue? Please give me your wisdom. Understanding requires much more depth than knowledge. Perhaps many know you. Not many understand you. Whoa. That was deep. Put my hand in the hole. I'm gonna look into the hole. As you attempt to look into the hole, you hear the squeaking of a small critter hiding in the darkness. It doesn't appear to want to come out, and your hand is much too large to fit into the hole. Oh, dang! Calm yourself, child! A loud crashing noise can be heard along with what sounds like the cries of an unknown creature somewhere in the room. Oh, foolishies! Oh my. A pool of blood is formed on the floor where you stand. The mirror on the wall seems to have been shattered by some... Maybe I should have looked into the mirror. The doors are unlocked. I don't like the left door. I'm gonna go in the right door. The music room, yes! I should do a save of my own. I like how it's been playing for like 3 hours and we've only been playing for like an hour and a half almost. Total saves, Sins Uncovered 3, Torn Pages found 8, Petals acquired 10. Oh. What be that over there, I wonder? We'll come back to you in a second. An organ! And a pot! And a clock! Music notes appear. The clock is 3 foot. Wait, what did it say? Musical note appears to be carved at the bottom of the clock's case. 3, 4, and 5. An old organ rests against the stone wall. It's caked in thick cobwebs. Spiders skitter quickly across the keys. What do you do? I want to play the organ! On the dusty, spider-infested keys, we begin to play a few notes. As beautiful. As so quiet. As you continue to play notes, you hear the distant sound of a violin playing along with you, coming from somewhere in the darkness. The tone of the room has changed. The room has become musical, so to speak. A dusty clay vase is on the ground before you. Peering towards the bottom appears to be shrouded in darkness. I'm gonna reach into the vase. Feels like at the bottom. Ah! This is a wisdom token. Calm down. It's okay. What are you? A pile of bone rests carefully stuffed with the broken stone wall. Various insistent critters scurry between the skeletal remains of some poor, unfortunate soul in pain, in need. This one longing to be thinner, that one wants to get the girl, and do I help them? Yes, indeed. Among the bones, old, worn, tattered piece of parchment rests crumpled and rolled. New. Take the parchment! Around the parchment before quickly yanking it out. You've acquired a treasure map! Which I have no idea where that's even gonna come. But anyway, got questions to answer. Begin to read questions from the journal. Do you ever take dangerous or necessary risks, even when the reward probably isn't worth the consequences? Most likely no. Do you ever do things for the thrill, the adrenaline rush that the activity gives you? No. If you knew that your death would be the fault of your significant other, and the only way to avoid your death was to break contact with them forever, would you do it? Fault of my significant other. No. No, I don't think I would. But real talk, though. I feel like it could happen. Unintentionally. If you could know the death dates of everyone you care about, would you want to know? No. Would you consider yourself to be a jealous person? No. Would you consider yourself to be insecure at times? Yes. Would you say that you do well under pressure? Sure, yes. Sometimes yes. Sometimes no. It's 50. I'm gonna say no. Have you ever consider leaving Earth forever? By suicide? No. No, actually I haven't. Do you ever pray? Yes. If you travel back in time to a previous period in time, would you? That was kind of hard. I mean, I feel like if I could travel back in time, I think I would go back to the time where I got whooping cough. Because shortly after I got over whooping cough is when my kidney started to fail. So I would wonder if I could go back to that time and maybe not do the carpentry class and maybe just stay in study hall, stuff like that. Then again, I guess maybe that would like change the course of my life. Like, what would happen then? I would pretty much lose everything that I have here now. Would it be better? Would it be worse? Would I still end up being the same person? I don't know. Would time go ahead and make it so that I could be where I am now? Maybe not without the whole kidney thing? Who knows? But I guess I'm going to say yes. I think I probably would. As long as I can forget what I have here. You know? But now that I think about that some more now, it's like, even if I did do that, like, would I still have the memories of what I had? And I guess the question would be, like, even if I did do that, would my life still be where it is right now? Would it be better? Would it be worse? Would it be miserable? Would I be happier? I don't know. And I'm going to say no to that just because, like I can still improve upon what I have now. So I'm going to say no. If you could fast forward your life without having to currently live, would you? No. That's like a click thing right there. Good lord. Saw what happened with that one. You believe in true evil? Yes, I do. It's better to kill than be killed. You agree with that statement? Again, it depends on the situation. If someone's going after my family, I'm going to kill them. If they're hurting my family, I will kill them. They will not live to see the next day. If it's killing just for the sake of killing, no, I don't agree. And I guess if they're attacking me, it'd be better to kill as well, because why let them kill me? Yeah, I'm gonna agree with it. Is there someone in your life currently that you fear? No. To your knowledge, has anyone ever been afraid of you? Doubt that very much. Okay, we played the organ, we did that, we did the clock, we did not tear the butterfly wings off, so now it's like, okay, which way do I want to go? And I go with the bones. Distant aroma of old musty books sweeps across the room. Game is successfully saved! Hooray! Hurrah! Cobwebs of the old tombs, and many of their pages no longer remain intact. There appears to be one book left on the shelf that is in noteworthy condition, and it just may be legible. What do I do? I want to read it! Look through the pages of the well-kept book until stopping on a page with something of interest to you. It appears to be a handwritten page of some sort, perhaps a journal or diary. Perhaps it's an open letter to anyone who may find it. It reads as follows. I don't know who's going to read this. Hell, I barely touched anything in this place since I got here. A few things I've come to realize since I've been trapped in these halls. Starters, it appears that there are foul magics at play here. I've found grisly ritualistic altars, human sacrifice, happy corpses, mass graves of nameless bones, and worse. If you can even imagine worse, that is. I've also met a few other wanderers in my journey through these halls. I've shared a few words and have had some knowledge bestowed upon me. I helped a woman escape from a grotesque abomination only to find out that she was a witch with a hankering for human flesh. No one and no thing here is to be trusted under any circumstances. To be quite honest, the longer I spend within the testing chamber, the more I can understand why. From what I understand, the only way out of this place is to find a sacred mirror of some sort. Without the mirror, our souls are forever lost in purgatory, doomed to endlessly wander these halls for eternity. Many come seeking answers. Few make it out alive. I'd like to see anyone survive here for longer than a day or two, and I'm beginning to think that I'll be no exception. Through constant exploration and a ruthless amount of digging, my studies have led me to the conclusion that this place was originally built to keep the souls of the damned from escaping their eternal prison. Whoever built this place wanted something good to come from their presence. Other wanderers I've spoken to believe that these souls who are trapped here are meant to offer wisdom and guidance based on the mistakes of their past lives. A veiled woman used to wander these halls until she was turned to stone. She served as a caretaker and guiding light of the darkness for quite some time before she crossed paths with one of the worst entities that roam these halls. Some claim that not everything here is evil. I'm not so sure about that. I was told that if I came here I would gain the answers I sought. I don't even know if there's a possibility at this point. My skin has begun to rot off my bones, and I don't know how much longer I can last on this journey through what I can only describe as living hell. To be honest with you, I don't even know if I'm still alive anymore. And if I am, I don't know how much longer that's meant to last. Signed, a wanderer. Can't make it go faster. It really, really sucks. Close the book and carefully slide it back into its place on the bookshelf. A wooden grave marker tethered with rope sits before you. What would you like to do? For the grave marker! Here lies gluttony. God. Some feel as though gluttony is a trait of the self-serving who disregard what actions may spell doom for others. Gluttony is also an escape from a reality that's consuming one from within. Clock on the wall, cobwebs. 11:11. They look as though they've barely survived a fire at one point in time. One book in particular appears to be unburnt. Matter of fact, it doesn't even look like it belongs with the others on this shelf. I'm going to read it. Unburnt book inside on a page. There's a butterfly. Various depictions of human-like figures morph into small critters. Arms and legs shrink. Torsos turn into smaller abdomens. Some of them even sprout wings, judged by the imagery. Book is a detailed passage about various things you might encounter in the testing chamber. It reads as follows. The trapped souls who seek vindication and absolution, read on. If you believe that your soul has been wrongfully kept within the confines of the testing chamber, you may undergo the trials of wisdom in an attempt to free yourself from these halls and relinquish all captivity, severing the bonds that shackle you to this prison. One of the first steps in this process is finding the old hag that wanders these halls and paying a tribute to her choosing. Once the hag has agreed to assist you, she will bestow upon a transmogrification spell, which will turn you into a creature of your choosing. May choose to become butterfly. That's easier to get around, and you can make yourself more or less noticeable by sticking to the shadows, only venturing into the light when deemed necessary. This also allows you to keep yourself out of range of threats from down below, as most of the entities that wander these halls do so by foot. Once a transmogrification has taken full effect, you must seek out a wanderer and offer your life to them. If the wanderer accepts, you must bestow upon them a blessing of knowledge that may aid them in their journey. If the Watcher deems you your blessing worthy of your freedom, then your soul shall be ever freed from the testing chamber. Where your soul travels after this process is complete is still unknown, but one thing is for certain. No soul who's ever left these halls never returned. Signed, Alice. So apparently these butterflies, I guess, are like humans. And I guess by not freeing them, I'm an absolute dick. I actually remember this. And even then, I still didn't want to rip the wings of the butterflies, because why? Butterflies are cute and adorable and should not have their wings ripped apart, even if they are humans. The wood used to build these shells almost seems as though were rotted before the shells were actually constructed. The books themselves are not in much better condition. Some of these books almost look familiar to you. Perhaps they're alternate versions of something you've read before. Something doesn't feel right about the books that rest on the shelves before you. It's almost like they're not quite what they seem. Perhaps they're not even books at all. We move on. A token. Echo. Others will always treat you in any which way you decide to let them. If you wish to be treated differently, show them what behaviors you will and will not accept. I have paid tribute and received a blessing of wisdom. An old wooden chest rests before you, locked and chained shut. Handprint appears to be carved into each side of the chest along with a set of words. The words are as follows. Offensive and defensive. Offensive. Chain on the chest breaks with a loud metal clank. Kind of the chest of yours for the taking. Yes! You will live with your decision whether you like it or not, Wanderer. I am okay with that. Me thinks me's fine with my decision. I say, where's the book? Blah, 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 blah. Would you consider yourself to be a gambler? No. Would you consider yourself to be a confident individual? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be more or less independent? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be attractive? Yes. If you could implant a microchip into your head that would replace all handheld electronic devices you currently use, and your hand would act as a substitute for anything and everything you could need in that regard, would you do it? No. Do you lie to people on a daily basis? No. Have you ever been afraid of suffocating? No. Have you ever been afraid of someone breaking into your home and harming your animals? I don't have animals. No. Are you confident in your ability to defend yourself if need be? Yes. Would you fight against insurmountable odds in order to protect a stranger's life from the others who sought to wrongfully do them harm? As a stranger? Maybe. But probably not, if I'm honest. Would you consider yourself to be materialistic? Other than looking at all my games, stuff like that, and everything else I have, I think computer, the green screen, everything I have, I would say yes. Do your friends often share a similar set of morals and values to your own? Sure. Do your friends often share your same interests, dreams, and ambitions in life? Probably not. At least in the dreams and ambitions part, anyways. I'm gonna say no. If you can't beat them, join them. Do you agree with this expression? No. Do you believe in the idea of soulmates? Yes. Finish inking your final answer in the journal. Okay. Read the books. Treat. We looked at the next sin. What's this? Oh, that's nothing. I feel like I want to go this way. Paradise of the Damned. I'm outside finally. The bright sunlight burns your eyes and causes a brief but blinding headache. Out of the darkness into the light. Join the warmth while it lasts. Game is successfully saved. Can I go backwards? Of course I can't go backwards. This tree has managed to survive the heat. It provides a relaxing shade underneath its branches and leaves. A winged totem stands tall before you. An orb made of crystal absorbs sunlight and produces an incredible amount of heat, glistening and gleaming brightly. What would you like to do? I would like to peer into the orb. Gaze upon the orb and peer deeply into the glass. Something beneath the orb glimmers in the sunlight. I got a wisdom token! Yay! Can I go backwards? No, of course not. Who is this fine specimen right here? Notice a small cat-like creature wandering around aimlessly. What do you want to do? I want to talk to it! Pet it, I mean! Foxy! He reached down to inspect the tag that securely fastened to the collar of the animal. It reads the name Foxy. Please don't jump scare me like you do in FNAF, please. You give Foxy a gentle pat on the head. No. Foxy liked it. A note was put into the bulletin board. It reads as follows. You don't have to stay, but you don't have to go. You could survive here forever, but at least deserve to know. The fruit is safe to eat, the water is as fresh as can be, and it is safe. And if you choose to stick around, you'd be in good company. Yeah, well, I got a kitty over here. Yeah, man. Good king, what's his name, looked out on the geese of Stephen. She loves me. She loves me not. Seeing better days, he's been desperate need of water. Dude, I wanted so badly to give this tree water. But I don't even think I can. Beautiful green leaves grow brightly and healthfully. Nope. Why are you so strong? Why are you so strong, cat? Why for you block me? Why for you block me with your cuteness, kitty? can't talk to the water? A desert cactus is covered with thick thorns. It's probably not wise to touch it. I won't touch it. This plant offers what appears to be a bright red, ripe, and sweet. I won't take a bite. Bite eagerly to the fruit. Sweetest of juices flood your mouth and generate a delectable taste unlike anything you've ever eaten. Nom 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 nom. What appears to be a bright red, ripe, and sweet to those who are hungry enough to take a bite. The tree has managed to flourish in spite of its environment. Water runs cleanly beside the tree, clearly offering much needed sustenance. Water seems to run cold and fresh from the mountainside. But do you think I could give that tree water? No! Of course not! The old well is open and welcoming in the hot desert sun. It appears to be functioning and equipped with all the necessities to gather water. Will it let me though? No! Instead, it gives me a wisdom token. Never mind, I got a loot. That's even better. But I still can't give water to this poor tree. Wait a minute. It won't let me give it water! Rigged! Rigged, I tell you! Rigged, I say! That's okay, tree, I tried. But it's not letting me get you water. I can't even drink the water, apparently. Do you ever wish life could be free of drama? Yes. If you could leave your current life to live in paradise, would you do it? Honestly, I feel like yes, I would. But at the same time, no. If I could bring my family with me, yes, I would do it. But if I can't, then no, I guess not. But I'm going under the guise I can bring your family with me, so yes. Would you ever live in a place where crime was commonplace and it was up to you to constantly have to defend yourself if need be? No. That's stupid. You discovered that when you were conceived, you were one of 4 identical embryos who look, talk, and act just like you. Would you ever want to meet the other siblings? Sure. Would you consider yourself to be the most honest person you know? No. People are strange when you're a stranger. Do you agree with the statement? No. Do you believe that one should always stand for what they believe in regardless of the consequences? Yeah, sure. Have you ever caused someone to have a near-death experience? No. Would you play Russian roulette for a chance to win $10 million? If you win, you walk away with the money. But if you refuse to play, your net worth of $1 million becomes 0, and you lose everything you ever worked for. No. Because like I said before, you can rebuild yourself. But once you're dead, you're dead. And I don't trust my luck. Are you often afraid of change? No. Do you suffer from pain on a daily basis? No. Have you ever wished that you couldn't feel pain at all? Yes. You could grow wings and fly far away, would you? Yeah. You ever feel invisible to the world? No. If anything, I'm probably not invisible enough. The things you owned and what you purchased had no bearing on what people thought of you. Would you choose to spend your money differently? No. Yeehaw! Well, damn it. I really didn't want to leave here. I kind of just wanted to stay here forever now. Butterfly, you're in my way. I want to go backwards. It looks like I have the ability to do this. Okay, we know I don't have that ability. I have to go through the door. No! You butterfly, no! It's something I wanted to try the last time I played this. And failed to finish, obviously. Before you stand an open door, yada yada yada, yeah. Back into the darkness. Find yourself back in the cold depths of long forgotten chambers once more. And into darkness you shall return. My game has been saved and I'm active. A decrepit leather chair sits in front of the cracked wooden table. In the seat of the chair rests a pool of blood that seems fresh and tacky, as if someone injured sat there at rest recently. A clay pot with an assortment of flowers rests on the table. Confronting the coagulated soil, it seems as though the flowers are being watered with blood. Worms writhe and wriggle between the dirt and bloody flower stems, seem to be feeding on chunks of flesh and bone in the soil itself. An old dusty clock is on the wall. The case of the clock has minor scorch marks, as if someone had briefly attempted to burn it. The hands of the clock have stopped on 12:22. Why that is, we'll never know. An old journal. Blah 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 blah. Questions! Fill them in! Let's do it! Let go! Would you consider yourself to have a chaotic personality? No. Would you consider yourself to be a passionate person? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be a gentle soul? Sure. Would you consider yourself to be kind? Yes. To your knowledge, has anyone ever hated you? Probably yes. Have you ever truly hated someone else? Yes, I haven't. Forgive but never forget. You agree with the statement? Kind of defeats the purpose of forgetting someone if you're not gonna forget. Everything happens for a reason. Do you agree? Yes. Do you believe that war is sometimes necessary? No. If your mother was in terrible pain, bedridden only weeks from an inevitable death, and she begged in her suffering, would you find a way to assist her in suicide? Yes, actually I think I would. Because why is her suffering? She's gonna die. I mean, if there was a way I could even euthanize her, I would probably do that. So yeah, I think I would help her in her suffering. Even if it meant at the end of life I couldn't have my happiness. Do you ever take a step back to reflect on where you're headed in life? No, not really. Have you ever experienced what most would consider a severe bout of rage? Very rarely, but yes. Would you consider yourself to be a good judge of character? Sure. Do you ever feel uneasy for no particular reason? No, usually when I feel uneasy, it's for a reason. Do you have any long-term goals? And if so, do you have a plan in place? I don't make plans. I do not make plans, because plans always seem to go awry, so I'm going to say no. Pot of flowers sits on the wooden table. Flower pot seems tilted slightly, as if it's sitting on top of something and providing like a balance. I want to look under the flower pot. Small token. More wisdom shall be drifted upon me. Shall be sent upon me eventually. Oh, wise statue of the wisdom lady. Please, give me your wisdom. The grass isn't always greener on the other side. The grass is greener wherever you decide to water it. Ooh. Now, the game tells me to, like, thoroughly explore everything, but I feel like even if I didn't explore it thoroughly, I still might be able to get through. But, like, if I were to choose a door, would it be locked? I mean, I kind of want to try it, but I also want to remain true to my cause and just keep being thorough with everything. Because this is like the legit run. A silent prayer. You know, I screw around with it afterwards. I guess there's a peace from being in this room. Well, that's nice. We like peace. We'll take peace. Do you think about death often? Probably more so now than I have before, yes. Yeah. Do you believe you're going to live a long, eventful life? No, actually, I don't. Do you ever talk to yourself? Yes. Have you ever witnessed an event that you just couldn't explain? No. Have you ever had the fear or suspicion that someone's living inside of your house? Like, no. It's literally a single room apartment. If someone somehow manages to sneak in here and is living here and I didn't know about it, that's just poor observational skills on my part. No. Do you ever sleep with your feet hanging off the edge of the bed? No, because I am short. Have you ever consider that you might be crazy and just don't know it? Yes. Does the thought of an afterlife bother you or make you feel uneasy? No. Does the thought that there might not be anything after life bother you? Yes. Would you be willing to give up sex or masturbation for a year if it meant getting a deeper sense of peace in the end? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be easily manipulated at times? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be the manipulative? No. Have you ever felt like you were being followed even when no one was there? Don't make me lie. Humans are the most dangerous thing on the planet. Do you agree with the statement? Yeah. Actually, I kind of do. Especially with what's going on nowadays. Good Lord. People are burning Tesla dealerships or purposely causing fires in California. They're preventing the deportation of criminals. Right? We're more of a danger to ourselves, it seems like. Yes. Would you consider yourself to be a dangerous person? No. Final page of the journal, blah, 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 blah. How we doing? We're still a couple hours in. Pray with me. Very well. I shall pray with you. Ooh! A large golden cinema sits atop a stone monument in the corner of the room. It radiates a pure, positive energy that draws you in and brings you comfort. If you could pray for anything, anything at all, what would you beg of your gods, Wanderer? Would you like to pray at the mysterious altar? I will pray for a blessing. Kneel before the altar, shut your eyes, and meld into the blackness of the room. Recite a prayer in your hand. Ooh. That was cool. A sense of peace washes over you, and you feel like everything is going to be alright. Yay! Can I do it again? Nope. But I feel happy, and that's all that matters. An old oak barrel sits against the wall. As you listen closely, a knocking seems to be coming from within the barrel. What would you like to do? I'm gonna knock on the barrel. You extend your hand towards the barrel and begin to knock back. As you pull your hand back, you feel something in your palm. You've acquired a wisdom token. Noted. sound of a door unlocking can be heard in the distance. I'm going this way. Yes. Halls of the Harvester. Whatever positive feelings of warmth you or comfort you initially felt in the previous room, you feel the polar opposite here. Yep, that's definitely not something good. Extremely keen blade. My blade is resting atop the table. Alongside the blade rests a slab of meat with a bite taken out of it. Upon further inspection, it appears to be a kidney. Hey! Why are you doing that? Give that to me. I could have used that. Bastards. A blade. Ice cold bloody water fills the tub in the corner. Blood surrounding the tub feels warm, wet, fresh. I'm gonna reach into the tub. Reach your hand to the water and sift through thick, mucus water. You feel something small and solid at the bottom of the tub. You bring it to the surface and inspect it. I got a wisdom token. Ha 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 ha. I've uncovered 4 of the 7. I wonder if I unlock all the sins, if that'll be like the end of it. I have saved 20 times. I've been playing for 5 hours. I'm gonna read it. Here rests wrath. One's wrath may be a burden upon one's very own soul, but not upon the soul in which wrath is sought. For if we were to set out for a plot of dungeons and retribution, we must first dig 2 graves before we begin our journey forward. Ours, and of all the people we take out along the way. Rest in peace, wrath. Would you consider yourself to be a highly accomplished individual? No. Would you say that you sometimes lack motivation? Yes. Would you say you sometimes lack discipline? Yes. Have you ever faked your confidence level and pretended to be more confident than you actually are? No. Have you ever had the regret of keeping someone in your life for too long? No. Would you say... No, they weren't in my life for that long. Would you say you have a tendency to hide your true emotions from people? Yes, I do. Are you afraid what others might think of you if they knew all your deepest, darkest secrets? I don't think I really have a lot of deep, dark secrets, so no. Have you ever lived in a constant state of dread, just wondering when the next horrible event was going to take place in your life? No, it's not constant. It's inconsistent. Have you ever used a substance or activity to mask your pain or avoid your reality? Activities, yeah, sure. But substances, no. I don't think I've ever used it to mask it, so no. If you knew exactly what you had to do in order to become the best version of yourself, but it would take constant hard work, determination, discipline, and sacrifice, would you pursue that endeavor? Sure, yes. Are you comfortable with the idea of living a life of mediocrity? No. Do you believe that for one reason or another, for better or worse, most people don't deserve you or what you bring to their life? Yeah, okay, yeah, sure, I believe that. Only the ones that I let into my life deserve the best of me. Everybody else can fuck off. If you and your significant other were actively witnessing a heinous and tragic act of violence taking place right in front of you, Would you risk the life of your significant other to intervene when at any point in time the sentence could turn on both of you? Honestly, I want to say no. If you were in a survival situation with your best friend, only one of you can make it out alive, you choose your survival over theirs. I don't really have a best friend. Or do I? Honestly, I feel like that's like a Squid Game thing. I think I would personally choose to die because then I don't have to live with the regret of killing them. Does that make me a coward? Probably. So no, I don't think I would choose my survival over theirs. If you could give up your current life in order to pursue your greatest goals, dreams with the highest chance of immediate success, would you do it? I feel like that would be a no, because even if I were to gain immediate success, it would lose. I wouldn't be the person that I am now. I could probably be like a worse version of myself, say. So no. I mean, life sucks, to be fair, for sure, but I don't think I would ever, like, give up what I currently have to have something else. Word help is written, truly written in the base of the clock. 654. And what is this? It's a twinkling light. I will offer my wisdom to the god, to the statue. While others are thinking, you should be doing. Wow. What a nice. What a wonderful tidbit of information. I often wonder if there's like a rhyme or reason to the door you can pick at the end. Bit of fools, no! Something calls to you and pulls at your very soul. It almost feels like something in this room is begging you for help. Who is begging for my help? Is it the king? Who's giving me these crystalline petals? And I'm either making happy or miserable at the same time? Ooh. Old dusty clock. Piece of rotten flesh inside the case of the clock. Maggots have begun to feast on the remnants of whatever rests inside. Snapped in half. Can't even tell what time it is. Incantation. You have nothing to place on top of the platform. Well, that's... A bloody birthday cake sits on the dirty floor. The candles have been lit and already stuffed out. What would you like to do? I would eat a slice of the bloody cake. Nom nom nom! I got a wisdom token. I got a wisdom token. Coated in a thick layer of dust, and within the dust, an imprint of an object seems to be seemingly have been removed. Yelp. A bit of skull and assorted bones rest beneath the floor. You hear faint whispers coming from the pit calling out to you. What do you do? Dig through the bones! Dig through the bones and find two skulls that seem to be emanating a large amount of energy. Almost as if they're calling to you. As you hold the skulls in your hands, the whispering you once heard is silent. And now, we place the skulls upon the platforms in the corners because that's what we do. Ah, it seems satisfied. That was a dog. A place for everything, and everything in its place. The room suddenly grows colder. Something about the energy here has shifted. Well, that sucks. Hello there. I see you, skull with candles. But first, we answer the questions. We all have our demons. You agree with the statement? Yes. Have you ever felt dead inside? I don't know. Sometimes, yes. Have you ever thought about murdering someone? No. Have you ever felt suicidal? No. If you had an incurable disease, would you intentionally transmit to someone you dislike? No. Because chances are that disease is not worth having. If you had 3 wishes, would you ever give one away? Sure. Would you consider yourself to be controlling? God, I hope not. Do you believe that your life is of great importance and value? Not really. Yeah, actually it is. It's of great importance and value to me. Do you believe that your fate is predetermined? No. Do you believe that our thoughts can manifest into reality? Sure. Would you consider yourself to be optimistic? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be pessimistic at times? Yes. I'm both. Have you ever wondered if you were already dead and just didn't know it? No. Have you ever felt physically restrained or held down by unseen force? No. Do you believe that you have a soul? Yes. Finish inking your blah blah blah. We already know this already. Done this a million times already. How many times have we done this so far anyways? We have done this 15 times. 15 times? Holy crap. We've answered a lot of questions so far. Alright, what about you now? As you approach the skull and candles, you hear a faint whispering coming from the table they sit on. You can't quite make out the words no matter how closely you listen. When you try to move the skull, it won't budge. All the candles have been lit and burned halfway, except for one, which remains pristine. I'm gonna light it. No, never mind, I'm grabbing another candle. Coats your fingers. The bone dust candle. I go with the bones. I go this way. This way seems a little less deadly. A way out? Oh boy! Am I actually close to getting out of here? You're the shuffling of feet in the darkest parts of the room, just out of the reach of firelight. Get the sense that something very bad has transpired here. Well, that's not a way out. That seems terrible. Oh. Parchment and a quill rest on the table before you. There appears to be a note left from a previous visitor. What do you want to do? I want to read it. If you're reading this and it's already too late for me. I should have heeded the warning of the note I found earlier. Can't take it anymore. Shouldn't be here. No one should be here. This place does things to you. It distorts your mind, drives you to do things. Things a good soul would never do. Things I've done. Oh God, please forgive me for the awful things I've done here. I should have listened. And now, there's only one thing left to do. And one way out of this hell. And it knows it too. The watchful one. The monster in the walls. It knows just when we're about to break, and it provides an exit for us. It provides our way out just when we can't take anymore. I will take my exit now. I will find solace in knowing that my selfishness and greed will not go unpunished. I will atone for all I've done. All of those I've hurt in search for answers of self. I will take my leave and pray that my soul finds its way out of these wretched chambers once and for all. Signed, Just Another Wanderer. That's unfortunate. gonna go fill up my water real quick and be right back. Mm-mm-mm. Tasty. Wonderful. Wonderfully sweet and delicious. Okay. Water. It does the body good. A blood-spattered statue of an angel sits where her eyes fixated on a blade resting in blood, resting atop a stone table. It almost seems as though the angel's eyes shift and look at you for a brief moment. Perhaps your own eyes are merely playing cruel tricks. A blood-spattered statue of an angel stands before you, pressing her hands together with her head hung low, deep in prayer. As you stand near her, you can hear a faint whispering coming from the statue. It briefly looks as though the statue's lips are moving, as if the angel is mumbling to herself. The longer you stare, the more silent and still the statue grows. A dull iron blade rests in blood, resting atop a stone table. There's a certain darkness that emanates from the blade, and it gives off a very negative energy. You get the sense that this blade was not used with the best of intentions. I mean, that's fair. Old wooden chest stands before you, handprint words. 2 words are as follows: rags and riches. Rags. The commoner's garb. Perhaps you should have chosen more wisely, wanderer. Or perhaps you know exactly what you're doing. Damn straight I know what I'm doing. Shut up, stupid watcher. An old dusty clock sits on the wall. The hands of the clock have been replaced by severed fingers. That's very unfortunate. The fingers on the clock have stopped and frozen on 1:11. Oh, lady statue, I've come to give you a piece of me. a wisdom coin so that I may get wisdom out of you. But first, I answer the questions in the book. Do you love yourself? Yes. Have you ever hated yourself? Yes. Have you ever wished you had never been born? No. Do you ever get chills up your spine when someone walks behind you? No. Have you ever watched someone die? Someone did die when I was in dialysis one time, but I didn't watch her die. She just died. So no, I haven't watched someone die. Have you ever stolen something personal from someone and then returned it without them knowing? No. Do you always lock the doors to your home? Yes. Do you sleep with the window open? No. Would you add a decade onto your life if it meant taking a decade off the lifespan of a random individual whom you'll never meet or come in contact with? Probably not. Have you ever felt like someone was watching you through your windows? No. Have you ever wished that someone you hated would die? No. Do you ever feel the possibility of permanently losing your memory? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be a good person? Sometimes yes. Would you consider yourself to be a bad person? No. Have you ever felt like maybe you're not even a person at all? No. Perhaps it will be of use. Rusty clock, severed fingers, 11. Get out of my way, you butterfly. You're too cute to have wings ripped off of. Even though I probably should be ripping them off because, you know, you're a poor, unfortunate soul. Give me your wisdom statue, lady. If you believe you can do something, then chances are you can. If you believe you can't, well then, you're probably right about that too. The blessing of wisdom. I'm gonna go this way. Innocence lost. As you open your eyes and gaze around the room, visions of your childhood cloud your mind. Some memories bring you nostalgic bliss, whereas others bring you brief heartache and grief before you quickly flush the thoughts from your memory and continue onward. Presents! Book! Dolls! Stuff! Candlelight! Flower petal! Crystallized flower petal! Crystalline petal! What are these now? Blood-soaked gifts are the table before you. Each box is pristinely wrapped, yet caked with dirt and blood. Unopened presents and gift-wrapped boxes are on the table. Each of them feel nearly weightless, as if all the boxes are empty. Well, that's a bummer. Tattered and old, yet neatly folded blankets rest on the table. They're warm to the touch in an otherwise cold room. What kind of questions have you got for me now, book? Are you afraid of being forgotten? No. You ever heard voices in your head? My own voices, yes. Do you have a habit of starting projects and not finishing them? Yes. Would you say you get sick easily? No. Do you ever feel like things end poorly for you, even when they've been going well right up until the end? Not that they've been going well, no. Do you ever feel like life has been disappointing? Sometimes, yes, I think it has been. Would you consider yourself to be a disappointment? No. Do you ever feel tired, drained, and like you wish you could just sleep forever? Listen, I like sleep. You know what? I'm going to say yes. Sometimes I do wish I could. Do you sometimes have difficulty going to sleep or even staying asleep? No. Do you ever wish you could be more productive? Sometimes, yes. Do you ever suffer from intrusive thoughts you just can't seem to flush out of your mind? No, I can get rid of them. Would you say you've experienced many strange friendships or relationships in your lifetime? Many, no. Have you ever felt like you're drawn toward people in life who just aren't good for you? No. Have you ever felt like you were living an unhealthy lifestyle? Yeah. Have you ever just wished that things could be different? Yes. More pages! I can't regret doing all this later. Inside the water basin, what appears to be drowned feet is rest stagnant and unmoving. The umbilical cord is still attached and hanging over the side of the basin. That's gross. A bucket of fetid flesh and blood overflows from the moldy, rotted wooden bucket. Inside the bucket appears to be afterbirth and the carved insides of what once must have been That's kind of gross. Small ritualistic altar rests on the dirty floor. Coins sit among candles, all surrounding a mirror picture of a mirror. On the coin, only half of a coin. What would you like to do? Walk away. Bleeding eyes. Blood-soaked thighs, innocent cries, Dolly dies. Morbid sin, look within. Next of kin, begin again. I'm taking the red one. Because I like the color red. Even a blue doll, too. I'm gonna pick up the red doll just because I can. The bloody red doll. There's a blood-soaked coin underneath its dress. I got a wisdom token. And now they're all dead. I regret nothing! I'm going right. Yes! Blood money? Oh man! The metallic smell of iron stings your nostrils. You hear the clanking of coins in the distance and you catch the glimmer of something in the shadows out of the corner of your eye. Well, that's sad. Hello, goobly goblin! Demonic stone figure resides in front of you. It appears to have a space for something at the base of the statue. What to do? Walk away, except I don't have it right now. A mysterious altar stands before you. On the altar rests a tattered diary. The first page seems to be ripped out. The parchment material used in this diary seems familiar. Perhaps the missing page could be reconstructed if one were to find enough pieces. So maybe if I answer the questions in this book, maybe I'll get something that I'll need. Do you ever have dreams that you could swear are real? Yes. In the past, when you felt positive or happy? Have you ever experienced an immediate sense of negativity that just sucks all your happiness away instantly? Yeah. If you were camping alone in the woods at night and you heard a woman scream, would you investigate? Sure. If you were alone in your home at night and you suddenly heard the sound of children laughing, yet there was no one to be found, would you stay in your home for the night? I would investigate, but yeah. They're just laughing. If you were camping in the woods alone, something kept unzipping your tent, and you couldn't figure out what it was, would you continue to stay in the woods? No. If you saw your neighbor putting a dead body in the trunk of their car, would you attempt to stop them? I wouldn't attempt to stop them, but I'd be calling the cops on them real quick. No. If you were driving home at night and saw a naked woman on the side of the road covered in blood, would you stop to help? Sure. If you were fast asleep in your bed, only to be awakened by an unseen force grabbing you and shaking you violently, would you have to go back to sleep once it was over? Probably not, because I'd be too scared. If you were in an empty grocery store and a strange man appeared and suddenly started sprinting at you, would you turn and run? I don't run. So no. If you were home alone and sitting in the bathtub when suddenly the lights turned off in the bathroom and the door began to unlock and slowly swing open to reveal no one standing there, do you get dressed and leave your house immediately? Seems like a good assumption, yes. If you had to resort to cannibalism in order to survive, do you think you could do it? No. If you were stranded on the boat in the middle of the ocean, do you think you could survive long enough to be rescued? No. Have you ever thought about what it would be like to burn to death? No. Would you consider yourself to be a morbid person? No. One final question remains on the page. It's emboldened and outlined in red. Are you satisfied? Yes! That's really what it comes down to, isn't it, Wanderer? Are you satisfied? Satisfaction of the death of desire, you. Fishing your final answer in the journal. Swirling! Provided by the answers. The decision has been noted. Come back over here. Oh boy, look at that! It's going purple! Oh baby! A mysterious altar stands before you. Upon the altar rests a tattered diary. First page can be ripped apart. The parchment material used in this diary is familiar. You begin to piece together each torn journal page that you've collected from previous rooms to form a full page in the diary. Oh, this is going to be sexy. Final entry. An empty sky leaves our prayers in vain. A solemn swear through darkened window pane. We confess our sins of flesh and blood, for we're buried deep and swept away by our ashes carried in the midnight wind. A bitter vow we wish we could rescind. A fallacy of hope to raise our spirits high, for we're dropped below and left there to die. An appraisal of worth judged by our peers. Sign of affection as they wipe our tears. They bottle our blood and drink our sweat. Build the future we don't deserve to get. And if the fire claim us all, few brave souls that refuse to fall will echo through the walls of eternity to a future that the lowly won't rise. We chase the demons of the past to build a kingdom that will never last. Upon sweat and tears, blood and bone, we build a new place to call our home. Signed, The Mad. I wonder, well, no, probably not. Because if I didn't do it, I guess the question was, like, would this have changed regardless, based on my choices again? Diary of a Madman, complete on the altar. All pages beyond the first have been stained with red wine and dirt, too damaged to be legible. But mine is because I picked up the stuff. Also, I didn't find all the sins. So I guess it's probably a good thing. She loves me. Yay, good for you. Oh, I found another sin. When grandmother ropes before you, what do you want to do? I want to read it. Read. Read is a hungry mouth with an insatiable appetite for more. In the absence of satisfaction for what one has, it will crave. And they will continue to eat until they dug their own graves with their teeth. Rest in peace, greed. So now what's this? Massive golden chalice filled to the brim with golden coin rests on the floor. Upon further inspection, there appears to be an indentation at the base of the chalice, as if it has been moved from its original position. I'm gonna walk away from it. I think the chalice has to go with the statue, or with the other the demon statue, I feel like. Courage is not being fearless, for there is no courage with the absence of fear. Courage is being afraid and acting anyway. Are you a courageous soul? It has been noted. Mark has been out of a door and lock. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna take the chalice. The chalice in your arm. It feels quite light considering how large and full it is. The demonic stone figure resides in front of you. It appears to have a space for something at the base. What does you do? Place the large golden chalice at the base of the statue. Golden coins within the chalice quickly melt and turn to blood, overflowing and spilling onto the floor. Blood forms a symbol on the ground before you. The chalice runneth over with blood. A single coin left in the chalice, unmelted and undamaged. Unlike the others that it sat amongst, and it floats to the surface, carried by the steady flow of blood. I got a wisdom token. That kinda sucks. It made a pentagram. Ooh, this. Yes. Future and present. Present. Loud metal clank. A magic mirror! Do you like what you see, Wanderer? Or perhaps you're afraid of what you might see when you gaze a bit deeper. I don't know, but I got a mirror. That seems to be a good thing. I don't know which way I want to go. I did you, right? Yes. Good. Good! Yes. The entire... Oh, no. You think you hear what sounds like someone flipping through pages in a heavy tone. Can't quite figure out where it's coming from. You don't see anyone else with you in the room. Well, that sucks. Oh, what is this now? An old dusty clock is on the wall. A piece of rope is wrapped around the outside of the clock. And the clock is up on 4:44. One half of a noose was on the table. The rope has been severed from the loop. One half of a noose was on this table. The loop has been severed from the rope. That's a good thing? Ooh, is this the last sin? Here rests pride. Pride will always come before the fall. It will always create long distance between two close people. Pride seeks to break us from the inside, but I assure you, no one has ever choked from swallowing their pride. Oh! Envy, gluttony, greed, sloth, lust, wrath, pride. All things that grow within. All things we cannot and mustn't avoid entirely. They all have their place. They each have their uses. Everything in life is about balance. Exceeding the bounds of moderation builds a tower upon an unstable foundation. We shall watch our kingdoms crumble if we stack them too high, heavy with any one of these. Rest in peace, bride. Does that mean I got all the sins? Yes! I got all 7 of the sins, yes! And still no butterflies have been torn asunder. Which I might regret, but I don't regret this time. A chest. 2 words are as follows. Knowledge and power. I'll do knowledge. A book of knowledge. It's interesting that you'd make a choice like that one, especially considering how they're essentially the same thing. Knowledge and power, one and the same. Uh-oh. Oh, she loves him not. No more books. Blood-soaked journal sits atop the wooden table. There's a long list of questions with blank spaces found. Do you feel a darkness inside of you? No. You know what? I'm gonna say yes. Sometimes I do feel there's a darkness inside of everyone. Have you ever felt like you were destined for more than where your life has been taking you? Yes, I do. Have you ever been so afraid of the future that you stopped trying to progress? No. Have you ever considered that you might have a fear of failure? No. Have you ever considered that you might have a fear of success? No. Do you value honesty above all else? I'd like to think so. You have a set of morals that others might consider questionable. I'm sure I do. You follow your own moral code. Yes. Do you believe that standing for what you believe sometimes means standing alone? Yes. Are you afraid of where your life may take you in the next several years? Not really. Are you suffering inside right now? No. Do you ever wish that your words would fall onto ears that weren't so deaf? Sure. Do you ever feel like no one listens to you? Sometimes, yes. Do you ever feel like you can understand others quite well, but others can understand you? Sometimes, yes. Are you afraid of the unknown? No. Are you afraid of running out of time as your life comes to an end before you've managed to accomplish all the things you wish to accomplish? Yes. Are you afraid of surviving while your loved ones perish? No, I'm not afraid. But it's a sad thought for sure. You have a fear of abandonment. From close people, yes, I do. You carry around a lot of heartache from your past. Not as much as I used to. Do you harbor resentment for others who have done you wrong? I don't think a lot of people have done me wrong. And even the girls that scam me, I don't really feel any resentment towards them either, so no. Would you say that you have some regrets in life? Of course I do. If you could do it all over again, would you do anything differently? Yeah, I think I would. Are you proud of who you've become? Absolutely. Yes. You feel like your choices and circumstances in life have made you who you are? Yes, I do. Do you wish you could have been treated more fairly by others in the past? I mean, it is what it is. No. You strive to treat others better than you might have been treated. I try to, yes. You ever wish you could help more people? Honestly, no. Not because I don't want to. I feel like if there was some way I could help someone, I probably would. But if we're talking about like random people on the side of the street, stuff like that, I'm a little bit more leery about that, because it's like, sometimes it's like, could they have like a gun or something like that, or some of them seem a little bit you get that feeling sometimes that like they're disingenuous and whatnot. So, and plus I've had times where I have helped people and it came back to bite me in the ass, mostly from my work, because it's like you try to help someone, they're like, no, you can't do that, the association says you can't do that. So in terms of, I mean, like, I'm restricted by certain things that would allow me to help people, but then it's like, well, why'd you do that for? The association doesn't allow that. Why are we doing that? It's like, you know what? Fuck off. So I guess I have to say no. You sometimes wish you could more easily help yourself. Sure. You look forward to where life may take you. Sure, yeah. You ever feel like you aren't living to your full potential? Sometimes, yes. If you knew following your dreams would end in certain success, would you do whatever it takes to pursue it and achieve them? Sure. If you could travel to the past or the future but never return to the present, would you do it? No. Maybe. You know what? I think I would. Just because I'm curious to see what the future would look like. Then I wouldn't be able to return to family and stuff like that. So then it's like, well, yeah, sure, I get to move to the future, but the past me is gone. Would they remember me in the future if I went like, if say I went 20 years into the future and I found them again? Would they still remember me? Be like, where have you been all these years? If I were to go back and go to like, if I were to go and look for my parents or my sister, would I be able to find them again? Or my girlfriend, would I be able to find them? Would they still be alive? I mean, yeah, sure, the future is there, but it's like, would they still remember me? Or be like, where have you been for the past 20 years? I don't know. I think I would go to the future though, so yes. Have you made peace with your past? Yeah. Have you made peace with your current circumstances? Yes. Are you afraid of what conflict may arise in the future? Oh, definitely. If you could work twice as much as you do now and reap twice the amount of benefits from doing so, would you do it? Yeah, I think I would, actually. Do you ever wish that you could be forgiven for the wrong you've done? Sure. Do you sometimes blame yourself even when things might not be your fault? Yes. Do you feel that others place the blame on you more often than they should? Not really, no. Would you enjoy an entire month of solitude with no communication with the outside world? Honestly, yes, I think I would. Do you wish your life turned out differently thus far? No. Are you proud of what you managed to accomplish? Yes. Do you feel like you've accomplished more than what you already have thus far? No. Have you ever felt like you're wasting your potential in life? Sometimes, yes. Do you ever get the sense that you have a hidden talent or undiscovered potential that's waiting to break free? I'm gonna say no. I don't think I quite do. No. Have you ever felt like there was something special and unique about you that you just can't place your finger on? Yes. You have a difficult time trusting others? Fortunately, no. I feel like I should be a little more hard in trusting people, but I tend to trust them more than I think I do. You ever get the sense that your mind works differently from others? Honestly, no. I don't think it does. But in today's sense, yes, I think it does. Have you ever wanted to make other people happier than the world has made you? I think that'd be a good thing. If I told you that everything's going to be okay, would you believe me? Sure. One final page. entry of the journal, there rests a small token between the pages. I got a wisdom token! Oh yeah? What was that? Oh, shush! Don't want to hear it. Shush! That talent must remain secret forever. In the back of the journal, there's simply one final question hidden away. There was a set of switches on the wall, each of them with a color and a number designated to them with no other indicator as to what the switches did. Which switch would you choose to flip? I'd flip the red one. Your decision has been noted. Your mark has been left. The door unlocked can be heard in the distance. Now, what is this? An old stone plaque sits pressed against the wall. Chiseling has been lost at the test of time, and you can't quite make out what it was once meant to read. Well, that was stupid and pointless. Alright. I feel like if I go down this door, it's gonna be bad. So I'm gonna ignore that door and go down this door instead. Upon a rotting house. Smell of mold fills the chamber you now reside in, like any that you've experienced before. There's an unmistakably overabundant dampness and an exuberant amount of humidity that hangs heavy in this room. To add to the already overwhelming amount of discomfort this chamber has brings, the sound of water constantly dripping from the ceiling and walls is enough to drive someone mad if given enough time. My God, there's so much over here. An old dusty clock, grease and grime, kicked this to 5:55. My. Oh, it's all good King, what's his name? Who have made miserable. Stone statue of a woman says before me, flowers and lay a token. When you're feeling pain, take the time to ponder what's hurting, why it's hurting, what you've done to deserve it, and how you got in the position you're in. Life is trying to teach you a very valuable lesson. You'll be forced to relearn this lesson over and over again if you don't take the time to learn properly the first time. That is very, very fair. An old iron stove sits in the corner. It's fairly filthy, but well kept in terms of remaining intact and unbroken. Above the old pot contains a wall full of iron pots, pans, and various cooking utensils. Interesting enough, the cooking utensils appear to be unused and in good condition, if not a bit dusty. The sink that sits against the wall is rusted and filthy. A sour stench fills from the drain and mixes with the smell of hanging garlic and herbs from the wall above. Old, crusty, stale, and hardened bread sits on the countertop. Small jars of viscous liquid rest next to the bread. A tattered piece of parchment hangs on the wall containing root recipes for various meals. Below the parchment rests a butcher's block coated in blood. Various cobweb crates of rotten, moldy ingredients rest on the kitchen floor. This crate seems to contain mixed grains. Cobwebs, kitchen floor, cabbage! Cabbage! My cabbages! What does this one have? Salt preserved fish heads that have not been kept properly. An odd mix of carrots and peppers. An old painting of dark figures standing in front of a castle sits on the wall. The figures in the painting are faceless, yet you can feel them watching as you gaze upon them. That's not cool. An ash-smudged map of lands you've never seen or heard of before rests on the wall. Nothing about the lands or travel routes seem familiar to you whatsoever. Broken glass with chunks of flesh and heaps of blood rest still on the old splintered oak table. Cobwebs cling to the stools resting around the table, and the legs of the chair seem to be chewed apart by some small critter, adding to their degradation. Good King What's His Name looked out on the geese of Steve. An unworldly king is alone at a decrepit wooden table, lost deep in thought. He pays no attention to you as you approach, and he mumbles quietly to himself, just loud enough for you to make out a few words. The king's eyes search for something on your person, inspecting you up and down. He turns his head to you for a brief moment before speaking. You don't have enough petals to be worth my time, unworthy of my breath. Only petals. You wish audience with the king? Bring me more petals. What do you mean I don't have enough petals? I collected every other petal known to man! At least I thought I did. I got 20 crystals! Was there more? I didn't see them? Or is that something that comes in like a second playthrough or something like that? Screw you, King! I'm going down this door because I can't bear to look at you. Halls of Reflection. You can hear a fire crackling in the distance and feel the warmth its flames provide. The room smells clean and pure, as though it's been well maintained and actually actively lived in. Are we nearing the end? If I go through that mirror, is that going to be it? An old plaque rests on the wall with various names chiseled into it. There are only 4 names on the plaque that you can see. 3 of them are names you've never heard before, and the final name is yours. Does that mean I survived? Royal tapestry hangs on the wall. It's obviously seen better days. Fresh fruit sits in a table on the table beneath some tattered tapestries. The fruit seems like it has been picked and washed this morning. There's no sign of bugs or pests looming in the bowl, and no signs of rot or decay. Well, that's good. I guess. Go away, Butterfly! A piece of parchment hangs on the wall. Here's a list of names you've never heard of. Strangely, all the names appear to be written upside down. Weird. The fireplace rages on, yet the cobwebs around it cling tight and refuse to burn. There's no way that the fireplace could stay lit for a long period of time with the current state it's in. Someone has been here recently. An old painting of a man with a distorted face rests on the stone wall. His eyeball appears to be plucked out of his head and rests on the table in front of him. The painting is tilted. The Watcher. Royal tapestry hangs on the wall. Seen better days. A stone chair is positioned tightly against the wall. In the seat sits a peculiar figure. It remains idle. You get the sense that it's watching your every move you decide to make. Something rests in the hands of the figure. What would you like to do? I will inspect it. You inspect the hands of the figure and discover that it's holding a small coin. I'm getting wisdom tokens even now? An old dusty clock sits on the wall. And the clock has stopped, frozen at 7:06. Hands emit a faint purple glow. Am I going to regret this? A statue of an unholy figure stands tall before you. It radiates a dark energy and emits great heat from within its molten belly. What would you like to do? Okay, let's do it. You hear a dark voice echo off the walls of your mind. You've come this far. Take a good, hard look in the mirror. You deserve to know the truth. You've earned your reflection. You have paid tribute, and you'll get exactly what you deserve. Your decision has been noted. Your mark has been left. I've earned it? Am I going to regret it? Oh my. This is it, Wanderer. This is what you've been waiting for. Every decision you made has led you to this moment. Now, gaze upon the mirror and tell me what you see. Pressed against the wall sits a mystical mirror swirling with radiant magic. You can see many different images contorting themselves within the twisted nether. Would you like to look deeper into the mirror and see your reflection? Let's gaze into the mirror! Apparently we see nothing! Mirror, mirror, show to thee what secrets have been hidden from me. Show me weakness, show me strength. Describe in detail, tell in length. Show me what I've been afraid to see, show me who I'm afraid to be. Show me everything reflected true. Show me why I've come to you. You gaze deeply into the mirror at your own reflection. What reflects back at you are the answers you seek. Deep within the mirror, a reflection is formed. It is revealed to you. Oh, the reflection of the shackled. The story of the shackled is an interesting one to say the least. It's said that long ago, a great wizard of incredible fame and world renown fell madly in love with a woman who did not seem to share mutual feelings with his yearning. The wizard was said to be able to cast any spell with ease, amaze any audience with his arcane prowess, and fix any problem with a flick of the wrist or snap of his fingers. That was, until he met a beautiful baker woman whose shop he managed to find himself in during his travels far, far away from home. The woman looked at him as an ordinary man, like everyone else who gazed upon his wondrous robes. She saw him for who he truly was inside, which is interesting because without the magnificence of his magic, he was actually quite a dull and boring soul, to be honest. Ouch. She cared not for his magic or spells, not for his sorcery or arcane power, but the power was all that the wizard had ever known. Through dedicating his life to learning magic as a way to solve all of his problems, the wizard had no time or energy to build character along the way. And it was his lack of character that spelled doom for any potential romantic dealings with the baker woman. He considered casting a love spell in an attempt to enthrall her desire, but he knew that if that spell were to ever wear off, she would look at him with such disdain and resentment for forcing her to love him for what he wasn't, instead of for who he could have been. So the wizard shackled himself with powerful bonds that prevented him from using magic, so that when he encountered a problem, he had to think of alternative ways to fix it, or simply accept it for what it was. This was all in an effort to build character to entice the love and fixation of the woman he loved so dearly. As time went on, he found himself broke, pointless, thrown aside, forgotten by society. Without his magic, he was worth nothing to the crowds and audiences that paid to see him work his sorcery. Without his magic, he was of no use to anyone. And while this pained him greatly, he never took the shackles off, constantly pursuing his journey to build himself into a character that would draw the adoration of the baker woman. One day, the man was traveling down the crossroads just outside of town. A group of ruffians ambushed him and stole everything they could get their hands on. He was now left naked and beaten, laying in the crossroads, taking his final breaths, when a figure emerged from the shadows. It was the baker woman. She quickly rushed to his side and questioned why he was chained and bound, and why he didn't use his magic to fight off his assailants, to which he replied, to build character. When the baker woman heard of the struggle and hardship that the wizard had gone through just to earn her love and adoration, she unshackled him and pressed her lips to his. For the effort he put into building himself into a character the woman could love was far more powerful than any love spell could ever accomplish. She felt so awful and embarrassed for not realizing the truth sooner that she sobbed into his chest as they held each other closely in the dirt. For the wizard didn't need to build character at all, for he had character all along, yet the baker woman just couldn't see past all the glitz and glamour. much like the rest of the world who looked upon the wizard. She encouraged him to continue with his magic and earn the favor of the crowds and audiences once again, as they set off to get married and lived happily ever after. Now, the reflection of the shackle represents someone who knows they have something special inside of them, and they keep it stuffed down for one reason or another. If you receive the reflection of the shackle, then it means that you're most likely suppressing something incredibly important about yourself. Either you're attempting to be someone you're not, or that others may like you, or you convince yourself that you're not good enough as you are, and that you need to do something different or be something different in life. It also means that you're not letting your confidence shine through for the fear of sounding arrogant or intimidating others by your greatness. Oftentimes, even though we may have some insecurities within ourselves, we can still feel confident in some areas, but we don't let it show as often as we should. The honest truth is, the right people will love you exactly as you are. If they can't see past your exterior, show them your interior and let them know that you are multidimensional. You don't have to be someone you aren't just to satisfy others, but you could also reveal a bit more of yourself to others without fearing the consequences of it, because you've got a beautiful soul that deserves to be set free. Remove the shackles that you place on yourself and take comfort in knowing that any fears, worries, or concerns you have are nothing but bonds, holding you back from accomplishing what you want. You have nothing to be afraid of, for you are a grand prize to be admired to those who are deserving of your true self. Let go of whatever is holding you back and shine your unique and special light brighter than you ever have before, unapologetically and unwaveringly. Not only do you deserve this destiny, others will be better off knowing the true you, too. Your secret word, shackled. Remember this word, for it will benefit you greatly if you decide to use it. Sometimes the mirror reflects something within your soul. Sometimes the mirror reflects the reverse of what resides inside of you. Both factors are of equal value. It is up to you to interpret whether your reflection shows your reality or the reverse of it, wanderer. So pay heed and listen to my words. For the mirror never lies. I will free you from the confines of this place once and for all. You are free to do as you please from this point onward. I will wish you the best of luck in your journey forward, wanderer. For it is now time for you to do some reflection of your very own. We made it! I have discovered 7 of the 7 deadly sins. I have discovered 0, 20, 21! No! I only missed 1? Ah! I only missed 1? Where did I miss it? You discover 6 out of 7 artifacts. You discover 6 out of 8 relics. There are 4 more hidden secrets left for you to uncover, but this particular journey must end here. Your results have been based on many different variables and may vary with each playthrough, depending on a multitude of factors. There are 5 separate endings to discover, and many hidden secrets hidden throughout each room that can only be found by clever exploration. I hope you enjoyed your experience and have learned a little more about how your brain works when presented with various scenarios and options to choose from. Take the secret word that was assigned you at the end of your session and leave it as a comment for us. We will be selecting some of you based on your answer to Chasing Demons. Yes, okay. The advisor to you. Feel that it provides a great opportunity for player-developer interaction and allows players to cast their vote on where to start ahead. Recommend our title called The Advisor. The choices matter style of game that's never been done before, as you, are the player, are responsible for how the story is written in between future episodes. Released in the 7th installment of the Test series, the Test Reality Check, okay? It's a standalone experience you can jump right in without playing any of the previous titles for a streamlined and emotionally impactful experience. Yeah, it was pretty emotional. We'll also be taking your name from the comments, place again in the comment RPG. Thank you for participating and support, blah, 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 words and thoughts. Let us see a word with us on other titles. We've read your feedback. and it's helped us to construct this project as well as other titles that we've currently developing. You will always read every comment we get. You won't go unnoticed. I'd like to support by playing our other projects and leaving your secret word with us. Really appreciate it, and we'll have a link to our other games on the main title screen. Never too late to get involved, and your secret word, even if left on previously released projects, will still be used for future projects. Again, thank you much from the bottom of our hearts. We hope you got some enjoyment out of these environment we create. We'd also like to give a very special shout to Markiplier and his community for supporting us through our other titles. It has really meant so much to us as longtime fans, and the amount of joy you bring to the rest of the world through your content and your community support is second to none. Thank you for being you, and we really hope you get to punch a nun. We want to wish you all the best in your future endeavors, and may your life be flooded with the happiness you deserve. If you go to the title screen of this game and click on other games, you'll also find a link to Markiplier's new amazing project in space of Markiplier premiering April 4, 2022. Please show Mark some love and support as he's worked tirelessly and diligently on his passion project to bring it to audiences all around the world for free. You definitely won't be disappointed. It's Space with Markiplier was actually pretty good. I didn't stream it, but I did actually do it. It's basically like a choose your own adventure thing. Feel free to check out our other titles if you wish to support us further. We always love and appreciate your support, and it helps us a ton. You can find our games on the title screen under our other games. Thank you. Wish you a wonderful day, and look forward to reading your comments and seeing your name as we work to include them in future titles and credits. Till next time, Random Studios. Like I said before, I'm actually on a journey to go and actually play all of these games, because I really want to see what Chasing Demons is like. But yeah, I actually kind of want to see like what Chasing Demons is going to be like. It seems like it's going to be a pretty cool project once it's finally done. Also, it says I can continue. What can I continue for? Oh, it just goes ahead and just lets me continue a file that I've done already. So let's see what our other games are. They did say, like, do the advisor. Let's see what this is. Royal Pain. Okay. They say this is like an audience. Well, I can't even do anything with it because it won't let me click on anything here, apparently. So, I guess if we want to look at it, we're going to... Oh, because I don't have... I do too have Steam installed, you piece of poop. So, let's see. Let's look for the advisor here then instead. I hit enter on something that I didn't even mean to do. And I guess the game closed, which is good. Let's look at the advisor. Episode 1, which is on my wish list. From the creative mind that brought you the little test trilogy. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Yes, I know there's no audio. Comes a new type of experience, unlike any that you have come before it. Hey, it's Old King, what's his name? Who didn't find me? Where are they? The bastard! The choices you make will determine the outcome you receive. I want you to be my royal advisor. You want me to advise you of life, of death, and the fate of a kingdom. And you trust me enough for such a powerful position? Absolutely not. However, I'm taking a calculated risk. A new type of choice that matters adventure, unlike anything you've ever seen before. How could you just... What? Oh! This seems to be a massive miscalculation on your part. Why don't you tell me again about this hard way that you mentioned earlier? Where you, the player, decide how the future episodes will be written. Oh, Queen Caper's been caught running a brothel. His property has been made a wealthy manager of few shares of wealth property. What do we do? Throw the innkeeper in prison and take the gold. Ooh, get the prostitutes the gold too. That sounds like a good one. The story of fun boys and your tries both in the game and out of the game. Over the next year, I'll be student changes that need to be made based on your answers. And try to update you probably how things turn out. Come join us in a brand new adventure series. Be part of Hands Straight Hand. The Advisor, Episode 1, Royal Pain. And then we got pictures. Oh my good golly God. Well, that was fun. Survivor Simulator Series bundle? What the hell is all this? Is this like a random studio thing? Let's see what this has got. Survive or Thrive. Survive, die. Medieval fantasy. I'm guessing these are all random games, right? I'm guessing. That's probably what that is. It's probably all just a bunch of stuff that they have. Anywho, I want to go ahead and go back into that one more time. We're not gonna do anything this time. We're just gonna hit all the stuff and just go through it. Let's see if we can make this quick. I want to see what happens when we just don't care and just go through it quickly. Because in the last version we put all our effort into it. Now I just want to see what happens when we don't put any effort into this. Oh. All right, there's 21 of these. All right. We don't care. We just want to get out. That's all we're doing. Butterflies. Maybe I'll take the butterflies this time too. I don't care. We're not doing butterflies. Yes, I know there's still no audio. I hit the wrong button. All right. All right, we're blistering through this. I still want to know what the heck this thing was for. Let me in! Wait, I need to get this. Is this the one that I forgot? Oh, son of a... Son of a gun, that's probably the one I forgot, isn't it? Blah, blah, blah. Come on! Where's when I get this done? Duh. Thank you. I already did it once, honestly, already. I want to be disingenuous this time. I'm gonna rush. Let's go! Alright, there's only one thing that I want to do. Alright, where are the... I need the flicker things. Okay, I guess I have to do it for the first couple, I guess, huh? Let's go! Alright, so we gotta get the news. There's a kitty. 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 Oh God. There's a way I can make this go a little faster. The madman. Okay. Press the key, yay! Hey, right, what? Oh. Thank you. Whee! 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 The stillness, the silence, the abyss of darkness in the graves below. You wonder how deep it goes. You hear what it sounds like breathing down below.
There's something looking at if you ever wonder what might be coming back at you from below.
Eat the news and shut up.
Well, must have appetite the game balls unsighted. You must once more and always once more. As a fellow void that consumes you in every way imaginable.
And I get eaten into the void. Find yourself in an unknown chamber. Sense of calm washes over you. Unsure what. Okay. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna do it. Yes. What? What do you mean I don't want to budge? Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright, so I guess I have no choice but to do this, I guess, huh?
I'm gonna rub the crystal ball.
Now we can go into the door. We don't care. Whatever happens, happens. We don't care. We've done this. We're not answering any questions. We've answered enough questions as it is. But I will take this and pray that when I get to the end, I'm good enough for old King what's his name. Screw the sins. The sins are unimportant. I'm going this way. I'm going to the left doors. Uh-oh. Do. We do not care. We're just going for it. We're picking up all this stuff because it's a good thing to get. I got my crystal pedal. I got my crystal pedal. I got my pedal. Got my crystal pedal. Got my crystal pedal. I'm still gonna pick the red bear. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I want the red bear. Give me 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 the red bear. I got a token. Now everything is gone. I'm going through the left door because I can't go through the left door. I don't know where the left door takes me, but it seems like it's the same thing regardless. So far, it's the same thing. It's going to eat me. 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 Oh my god, that is so gross. That is so gross. Get out of there. We got things to do. Thank you. Should I take this? No, we're not doing any of that stuff. We don't care. We just want to rush this. I am actually curious about this coin, though. I'm taking the coin. Just because curiosity has me do it. Yes, I'm taking the coin. Oh. The left token at the foot of the statue. Yes. Okay. Going through the left door, doesn't matter. The leftovers. We don't care about the questions. All we want are the results. Screw the sins. Screw the relics. Screw everything. We do not care. We just want to get to the end as quickly as we possibly can. I'm gonna cut myself with a dagger this time to see what happens. So you feel a sharp pain in your flesh being severed. Warm blood gets floor of the ball and fill the bucket. I don't feel the button flows to the top. A wisdom token presents itself. But I didn't even have to do that. That was stupid. We're going through the left door again. Just because I can. We don't care. We're not doing anything. We just want to blitz it this time. We've done everything we can. We don't care about the explorations. All we care about are these. I want to see what old King, what's his name? Has to say. King Harold, whatever his name. Wisdom! Give me your wisdom! Thank you! The left door. The music room. I should have smashed it. Okay. Now, where be that pedal? Thank you. I will take it. Thank you. Man, listen, if I don't get all these this time around, I'm gonna be so sad. The library. Apparently, so far, it doesn't seem to matter whether I make the choices or not. In terms of, like, the door I go out of. Left door! That's what we're doing. Left. Paradise of the Damned. Oh. Oh, cool. We're back here again. Wow, that was fast. I'm gonna peer into the crystal ball. I got a wisdom token! Yes! Yes! Return to madness. Let's go! You don't care about anything. How am I doing? 14. 21. No! I will not go through the right door. Wait! I forgot the wisdom token under the thing. Ow! Damn it. Oh well. Aw, man. What a dingbat. Man, this will give me a wisdom token. I'm I'm not gonna pray. I'm gonna smash the barrel. Yeah, that's right. I kicked the barrel. I broke it. I mean, it's deserved. I did just go ahead and like kick the I did literally just kick the bucket, so I think I deserve any kind of misery that comes my way now. Give me your thing, please. Give me your thing. Ooh, I gotta get the wisdom token. Must get the wisdom token from the tub. Yes. You. Lady, I'll give you my... Well, others are thinking. Okay. Yes, yes. Left door. Uh-oh. Did I screw up? I'm rushing. I sure hope I got it. If I didn't, this was all pointless. We do not care. Dig into it. We don't care. So apparently it doesn't matter what door you go through. It's all going to be the same regardless. Left door. Innocence lost. So I thought like if I picked a door it would have changed, but apparently it doesn't. Doesn't matter whether you go through the left door or the right door, they're all the same apparently. And that's cool. I'm still going after the red doll though, because you know, red's my favorite. I'm gonna pick up the red doll. Yay! Left door, left door, left door, left door, left door, left door, left door. Blood. Alright. I feel like I still missed one. Just from rushing. But regardless, we're getting an ending either way. Boom. Yes. Oh, now come, Wanderer. Come hither at once. For it is fine time to meet the demon that you've been chasing all this way. Oh my. Yes! We got it! But I probably can't go through it though, can I? Because I have to answer the question. Alright, we're just gonna say yes to everything this time. I don't care what the answer is. We don't care. We just want to get this done. Speed run. Still doing the right one. We're going to the new store. Yes. Talk to me, Kingly One. After I go and I do this. Talk to me, King. None of worldly king is alone in the decrepit table is lost deep in thought. No tell you as you approach. Mumbles. Violently toward the crystalline petal collection that you've acquired on your journey. The king fixates on the petals for a moment, then averts his gaze from yours, and the room goes dark and still. I've been expecting you, Wanderer. At long last you arrived. I presume you know very little of the petals you hold. I'm going to share with you the tale of how they came to be. The story of a lonely man who lives in a very lonely, dreary, gray world. Everything is dull, drab, and melancholy. The air bitter, the sky blackened. The dark sky looms and is filled with even darker clouds. The desolate land is which the man treads is nothing but flat and endless. There lies no clear direction to travel, no destination in the bleak landscape. The atmosphere encompassing this realm has a distinct void of purpose, and all who wander here are most certainly lost. The man walks through these fields each and every day alone, until one very special day in the middle of these dreary fields, he discovers something full of color and life. Something vibrant, something which radiates a rare, special glow, unlike anything he's ever seen before. He carefully approaches and looks down upon what seems to be causing this phenomenon. Before him sits a flower, but not just any flower, mind you. No, this flower is special. This beautiful, intoxicating flower is unlike anything he's ever seen before. It radiates positive energy, a powerful aura, and upon seeing this flower, the man feels instantaneously euphoric. He lays down next to the flower and admires its beauty, basking in the constant glow of energy that it gives him. He wonders, how can something with such beauty, such as this, exist in a world engulfed in seemingly endless darkness and gloom? And with that, he spends as much time as he can with the flower, until the sun inevitably sets. And darkness begins to fall. It's time to go home.
time to leave. It's time to say goodbye. The man crawls to his feet, dusts himself off with a few brushes of his attire, and feels noticeably happier than he did before coming upon the flower. He then walks home and enters his small wood-built house, gets into his bed, made of rough woolen covers, and tries as best he can to get some sleep. As he closes his eyes, the last thought on his mind before slipping into unconsciousness is a flower. And the flower is what he dreams of on that night. When he awakes from this incredible dream of spending more time with the flower, he decides to get dressed and immediately return to the field in which he saw the thing that radiated such vibrance and beauty, hoping that it would still be there waiting for him. After traveling, he arrives in the field, and there the flower still remains. So the man heavily lays down next to the flower once more, just as he had done the day before, and begins to enjoy the energy that the flower pours into him, admiring the petals endlessly. And then, darkness falls once more. The man begins to leave, but this time less satisfied than before. He arrives at home, gets into bed, and tries to sleep, but this too offers a difficult experience than the previous night. And he closes his eyes. The man is restless. He's uncomfortable. He's perturbed. He has a difficult time falling asleep because the flower that makes him so happy isn't with him anymore. The flower is somewhere else, some field, growing in such a dark world, all on its own. And he too is all on his own. The man begins to bellow and weep until eventually he cries himself to sleep. He awakes in the morning, immediately gets dressed in whatever clothing he can find, and bolts out the door to the field, not slowing his pace even for a moment until he arrives. He leaps to the dirt floor and lays at the flower all day long, enjoying the energy that it radiates, just as he did the days prior. And just as the day prior has ended, the darkness falls once again. The man gets up and begins to walk home, saddened and burdened with a heavy heart, but something calls him back. A feeling in the pit of his stomach, a hole in his heart. He turns and walks back to the flower, and he plucks it from the soil in which it has grown its entire life. He puts it into his pocket and hurries home excitedly. He lays in bed with a smile on his face and sets the flower on his pillow. He begins to admire the beauty of the petals all night, and they continue to bring him so much joy, so much bliss that he had never had the pleasure of feeling before. The man is beyond content. For the first time in his life, in his dark, ugly world, the man is happy. For he now gets to spend all of his time with the flower, and he gets to enjoy it constantly, whenever and however he'd like, never having to say goodbye. As the days go on, they quickly turn to nights, and the nights quickly turn back into days. After a week has passed, his heart is full to the brim. The man notices something about the flower that he hadn't noticed before. It had begun to die, because he did not put it in water. The glow it had once had begun to fade. The color that was once so vibrant had begun to grow pale. The leaves that were once so lively and green had begun to wilt, and the stem which held it so high above the ground had become soft and started to rot. The flower was dying, and the man knew what was coming next. He watered it profusely. He nurtured it gingerly. The man did everything he could to save the flower from an impending doom. But in the end, the days turned to weeks, and the air grew colder and increasingly bitter. The flower lost its petals, and the stem lost its color. The flower lost its energy, and then, as if all the happiness in the world had been sucked out and blown like after the wind, the flower died. The man lamented. He wailed. He cried tears heavy to match the burden and pain within his heart. For the only thing that had ever made him happy in life, or had ever filled that void within himself, was now gone. And the man knew deep within his soul that it was never coming back. He killed the thing that he loved and treasured so dear because he wanted it and craved it so badly. He wanted it for himself. His selfishness, his greed, his possession killed the flower. He would never know happiness again. I killed her. I killed her vibrance, her beauty, her radiant energy. I plucked her from what she needed to grow and be herself. Like a candle burning in a window-swept corridor, I carelessly snuffed out the flame that once shone so bright and lit the way to a better, brighter, happier future for all. Instead of enjoying my flower for what she was, instead of being appreciative of the time I had with her, I couldn't have just been content with the circumstances. I plucked her from the very life source that she needed in order to flourish and grow. I had to possess her, and in turn, I lost her. Forever. My flower was no longer what she once was when I came to know her, but instead left as an empty, soulless husk of her former self. And now, so too am I. If only I sought to appreciate rather than possess, she would still bless this world with her radiant beauty. My beautiful, unique, rare little flower. The only thing that ever brought me joy. And now I sit alone, all alone, atop my throne of nothing. A crown atop my head of emptiness, only to match my heart. Isn't it funny? If I had not been so selfish, I could have had it all. But because all is what I wanted, nothing is what I've got. I deserve my emptiness. I implore you to heed my warning, for if you make the same mistakes that have wrought me this life of misery, you will surely deserve the same fate that has begotten this old, bitter, lonely king. Now leave your petals upon the table, away from them once and for all. Leave them with me before they consume your soul too. Yes! They begin to shake, tremble, and form into shapes before your very eyes. You are wise beyond your years. You are smarter and better than I ever could have hoped to be. Your fate will not be shared on this day. Hall's reflection. Let's see what kind of crappy end we get now. We only answered the questions in the blood-soaked diary. So let's see what kind of punishment awaits us. See what we get. This time we did nothing. This is it, Wanderer, is what you've been waiting for. Everything you made has led to this moment. Now, gaze upon the mirror and tell me what you see. I'm gonna see nothing, that's what I'm gonna see. The mirror shows you nothing because you did nothing. Da, 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 da. Gaze deeply into the mirror. Reflect back to you the answers you seek. What will the mirror show me? The reflection of the goblet. The story of the goblet is an interesting one for many reasons. It's said that long ago there lived a woman in the woods. She lived on her own, tucked away in secret from the world. Her home was a cabin that she had built herself. The food she ate was harvested, foraged, and hunted herself, and the water she drank was from the well she had dug herself. The old woman was completely and successfully self-reliant, separated from the outside world. Now, as impressive as this feat was, it wasn't what the old woman was best known for. No, there was something much greater than that. She was known to possess a golden goblet of great power that was said to hold her life force and energy within it, a vessel of her very being. One day, a man came crawling to her doorstep with bloodied hands and ravaged legs. He scratched at her small wooden door, begging for aid, but she turned him away. The woman heard his plea for help and rose from her chair next to the fire, walked across the creaky wooden floor and answered the door gingerly. She saw the state of her unexpected visitor. She grabbed hold of the man and pulled him inside of her cabin, sat up next to the fire, gathered water from her well, and prepared food from her storage in an attempt to nurse him back to health.
After he had eaten and drank until his belly was full and he was able to talk without struggling to breathe, he told her that he had been attacked by a pack of wolves in the forest and that he feared his legs were too damaged to continue on his journey. He also mentioned that he had to get through the woods by tomorrow evening, or else he would miss his delivery for the king and would surely be tossed into prison or worse. So the old woman went to her cupboard and reached for her prized possession, a golden goblet wrapped in silken cloth that helped keep it hidden away. He got another cup for the man and placed it within the palms of his hands. She showed the goblet a mystical liquid surged forth, filling the man's cup. The woman told the man to drink, and he obeyed. In moments, the man's wounds had fully healed as if no harm had befallen. In disbelief, the man leapt into the air, joyously celebrating the occasion and thanking the woman with all of his heart. This isn't going to end good. The woman told the man that he must leave now if he were to make his delivery date on time, but not to say a word to anyone about what had transpired in the woods. The man agreed and went on his way, but he didn't listen and told everyone, and then the lady died. Not a week later, when the woman was watering her garden, a young maiden came galloping up to the woman's house on horseback. She stepped from her horse and carried a child tenderly in her arms. The woman looked puzzled until the maiden spoke. "Are you the woman of the woods? The one with the magical goblet?" Came a shrill voice from the unknown visitor. The old woman's heart sunk deep within her chest at the sound of the maiden's question. "My daughter is gravely ill and will surely die without your aid," the maiden pleaded with tears in her eyes. The old woman was so angry that the man had broken his promise and shared the secret she kept so well hidden. But there was no time for anger and resentment at such a dire time like this. The child looked sickly and her breath was shallow. Death was nearing and they had to act quickly if they were going to save her. The woman beckoned the maiden to her home as she retrieved her goblet once more. She grabbed a wooden cup from her cupboard and poured the mystical liquid from the goblet until the cup was full and put it to the child's lips. As the child drank, within moments she sprung to life, healthier than she had ever been. Then the maiden thanked the woman profusely, and all the old woman said was in turn was this: "Do not tell anyone what transpired on this day. Do not tell anyone of my goblet." The maiden agreed and promised she would. But that didn't work out because the next day someone else came, and blah 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 blah, until finally the woman had no liquid left and she was dead. A month went by without word from the man or the maiden, and no visitors had come to the old woman's cabin. But one day in the middle of winter, caravans approached. Out from the caravan, sickly people oh, great. Coughing and wheezing and begging for aid. The plague had struck hundreds and fallen ill, and many more were dying. The old woman was so incredibly furious that the promises had been broken once again. There was no time for anger or resentment, as people needed the saving. So the woman retrieved her goblet and gathered all of the wooden cups she had in her home, poured and poured and poured until every sickly person had been saved. And then each and every one of them disappeared into the cold winter's night without a thank you, and another promise of secrecy that surely would not be kept. Only a single night later, the old woman sat alone in her cabin and began to feel feverish herself. For the plague had hit her hard. She surely caught the devil's cough from those she was saving. She quickly went to her cupboard and retrieved her goblet once again. She had done for those she had helped so many times before. But now there was nothing left to help her. She grabbed herself a cup and filled her goblet above it. This time, nothing poured from the vessel. Her cup had been drained of all of its power and all of its use. There was nothing left for the woman when she needed it herself. The woman did not make it but a few hours before she fell to the ground, spewing blood from her lips with her cold, dead fingers wrapped around her empty cup. And no one ever visited the woman in the woods ever again. The profession of the goblet represents someone who pours and pours and pours from their own cup in order to fill others around them, but is quickly drained as no one seems to fill their cup in return. You must remember that you cannot pour from an empty cup. It's a wonderful thing to help others when they need it, and it might be very difficult for you to say no when someone asks for your help. You must learn that it's okay to be selfish sometimes. As a matter of fact, you must be selfish at times, because taking time and energy for yourself is not selfish at all. It's a requirement for your own health and benefit in order to continue helping others. If you're constantly pouring your reserves into other people's cups until your cup is finally empty, you won't last the winter. And if you don't last the winter, you can't help anyone anymore, now can you? So don't feel guilty for saying no.
Try to recognize when people are just there to take advantage of you. Remember, once the old woman had helped people and they no longer needed her assistance, they never returned. They were only there because they needed something. And if they didn't need anything from her and couldn't get anything from her, it was as if she no longer existed. Beware those who you say yes to. Always keep some energy reserved for yourself. You must learn to put yourself first when you truly need it, so you can continue to help others when they need it as well. The reflection of the goblet be a warning, as well as a blessing for you in the life, and allow it to guide you towards a healthier and more sustainable future. You deserve that much for all you do, even more. The secret word is goblet. Remember this word, be benefited look at if you start to use it. Sometimes the mirror reflects something within your soul, blah blah blah. First, what's inside you. Both factors are of equal value. It's up to you to determine whether your reflection shows your reality or the reverse of it, wanderer. So pay heed and listen to my words, for the mirror never lies. Except to do this time because I flubbed through it. 0 of 7, 0 of 23 butterflies, 0 of 18 torn pages, 21 of crystalline petals, 0 of 7 artifacts, 1 of 8 relics. Blah blah blah. Alright. I think that went well. I got myself my true ending, and I got myself the shitty ending where basically I pour my cup into other people's cups and get nothing in return. But anyways, that'll do it. Thank you guys so much for watching. God of War, Tribe 9, and other games will return on July 1st. Because I am in the middle of making my AMV right now, and I'm going to be working on that until I finish it. And then I'm going to start recording videos if I finish this before the end of June, and start getting my catalog rebuilt again, so that way I'll be able to go ahead and keep making videos and still have a backlog. But thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you either in the next live stream, AMV comes out, or when I start doing videos again in July. Bye for now, everyone. Have a good one.